station. Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free. Never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Brian Clark. Michael Cohen continues testimony at former President Trump's criminal hush money trial. Meanwhile, a New York appellate court has upheld the judge's gag order against the former president. He's called it unconstitutional. ABC legal analyst Brian Buckmeyer says the court appears to have weighed First Amendment rights and the safety of the proceedings.
The gag order was narrowly tailored to ensure that Donald Trump is not fully surrendering his First Amendment rights, but they are subordinate, their words, not mine, to the safety and the proceedings of this trial. So it seems like the gag order is not unconstitutional.
House Speaker Mike Johnson was among the Republicans appearing in court to support Trump. Authorities in Central Florida say 8 people were killed, at least 40 were hurt after a bus carrying farm workers overturned after a collision in Marion County. And credit card balances shrank by $14 billion in the first quarter from their record high, but the national debt still at $1.2 trillion. This is ABC News. An environmental group is now suing Tesla, accusing the car maker of violating the federal Clean Air Act. The suit says Tesla's plant in Fremont, California, has repeatedly released toxic chemicals into the air. There has been no comment from Tesla. Trouble in Turkey for one of the world's leading experts on bugs.
Suspected of trying to smuggle 1,500 spider and scorpion samples out of Turkey in plastic bags. A curator at New York's American Museum of Natural History. Turkish state-run media say Lorenzo Prendini, an expert on spiders, scorpions, centipedes, and millipedes, was detained at the Istanbul airport. Prendini tells the Associated Press he had permits, showed them to police, but they weren't convinced and brought him before a judge. He was released, no charges. Chuck Severson, ABC News, New York.
The WNBA season tips off tonight with a highly anticipated rookie class of Angel Reese, Camila Cardoso, and of course, Caitlin Clark. Clark's Indiana Fever are in action. I'm Brian Clark, ABC News.
You know that feeling? Like every door is closing and you just can't see a way out? Being unemployed, underemployed, or just out of school feels a lot like that. But when you find the right tools, suddenly everything just clicks. Getting on that path may be easier than you think. A good place to start? Go to findsomethingnew.org. At findsomethingnew.org, you have access to resources that help develop new skills. Skills that will position you for careers in today's growing industries. From healthcare and manufacturing to cybersecurity and alternative energy. Plus, you can take advantage of online courses, certification programs, apprenticeships, and more. So you can take yourself from unemployed and uncertain to empowered and prepared for what's next. Find your path to a new career today. Visit findsomethingnew.org. A message from the Ad Council.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
The Auraria campus was placed on lockdown Monday after pro-Palestinian protesters occupied a restricted area inside a building on campus. Police arrived at the scene, ordered the protesters to leave. Many of them did. However, a group of 10 remained inside and were issued summonses for trespassing, interference, and disturbing the peace. Governor Polis Monday signed a bill to encourage more housing near public transit and places of employment.
We want more Coloradans to simply have the opportunity to be able to live within walking or biking distance of their job, or a quick bus ride or passenger rail.
The bill also provides money to cities, counties, and municipalities that meet their housing goals. Colorado is the third most dangerous state in the country. That's according to U.S. News and World Report, who says that Colorado's ranking is due to having high property crime rates, especially car theft. New Mexico is listed as the most dangerous state in the U.S., followed by Louisiana and Colorado. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Progressive Insurance.
Minor crash in the drive up north, southbound I-25 near 104th. It's off the shoulder there. It's creating a little delay trying to get down to 104th. I-25 still bunched up as you head into the downtown area, and some slowing in and out of the tech center. Speeds still dip down to the teens and 20s. Southbound 225 still drags Parker Road down to Yosemite, and some crowding on that 270 drive. Now, trouble in Thornton, police investigating a shooting, 112th and Colorado Boulevard. Try to avoid the area. Fox 31, pinpoint weather. Sunny, warmer today, breezy this afternoon, high of 77, currently 56 degrees. Impacting your drive to work, Susan Thielen, 630 KHOW.
Progressive Commercial Insurance flexes to fit your business's needs. From quick repairs to adjustable coverages and even payment options, Progressive Commercial makes it easy to get what you need. Quote today in as little as 6 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
Inspiration spurs action, and action gets it done. Remodeling season is here, and it's time for action. Hi, Dan Cicchini, Done Right Kitchens, Baths, Finished Basements, Windows and Doors. A new and exciting look in your kitchen, bath, or basement, done right, priced right, fully guaranteed, and with your satisfaction in mind. Just give us a call, and we'll bring our showroom right to you and provide a firm, no-cost quote.
And I'm Todd Cicchini. 1/4-inch solid wood resurfacing, complete kitchen remodeling, custom countertops, first-class bathroom renovation, top-of-the-line replacement windows and doors, or new living space in that unused basement. That's done right. For nearly 40 years now. Call us, 303-722-2295, 800-362-8370, or drhi.com, and ask about our bank financing.
Kitchens, baths, counters and floors, finished basements, windows and doors. You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right. Our schedule is filling fast, so reserve your spot. drhi.com.
Need a new roof? Call Excel Roofing, 303-761-6400.
Because everything is still expensive.
You got that right.
You need inflation salvation.
Save me with some cash.
Weekdays 9 a.m. through 5 p.m. Listen for your chance to win $1,000 on Denver's Talk Station, 630 KHOW. Sponsored by Maverick.
When you pay with Maverick's Nitro card, you always save 10 cents or more on fuel every gallon, every day. And you could save a whole lot more thanks to Nitro Best Price. Pick up a Nitro card and upgrade your Adventure Club account today. Maverick. Adventure's first stop.
Denver's Talk Station has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Happy. That's happy. Enter it now at KHOW.com. Inflation salvation on 630 KHOW.
Yeah. Ripped off. Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. Come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. As you'll see in my wide shot here, I have a guest. It's from Excel Roofing, excelroofing.com. So far, we haven't gotten into the storm season. We surely will. You need to be really prepared. One of the biggest problems we find are contracts are not legal according to the state, and they also have hefty cancellation clauses. Many of them don't specify materials as they're supposed to. They don't specify any payments. What they say is we'll do whatever the insurance wants. As you know, that is one of the worst things you can do, is to sign a contract that says whatever the insurance will do. I'm sorry, I don't care who they are, that is not the way to sign a contract. Because when they say we'll do whatever insurance pays, what they're saying is whatever the insurance says you need, we're going to do. But what if you need more than that? How many times do you see a job where they need more than what the insurance recommends, or the insurance won't do something? And never, ever, ever let them see the insurance estimate. A good roofer should be willing to go on a roof and give you a complete assessment, then give you a complete bid on that roof and what it will cost. In fact, Excel Roofing does it on their website, excelroofing.com. It's good.
And don't ever pay a roofer up front.
Never, ever, 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 ever. And if people don't like it, here's what I'm going to tell them. I'm sorry. Okay? I'm sorry. Maybe we'll lose roofers on the referral list. I'm sorry. But here's the bottom line. You don't pay them. Now, if they deliver materials, you can pay them. If they start work, you can pay them. You can pay as you go. You can do anything you want. Now, Excel only does it at the end. They don't take a cent. They say until you're condemned. But bottom line is this. Okay? Here's the bottom line. If others want money when materials are delivered, that's fine. If they want to be paid as they go, but you never pay any part of that insurance to them just to keep for nothing. I am sick and tired of it. Do you want to say anything, Henry, while you're here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Henry Bretz, Jay Bretz's son. I watched Henry from a little wet behind the ears, little brat. But anyway, go ahead, Henry. Sorry.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, Tom. I'd just like to add to that. There are so many contractors that they'll get that first payment and they either have no motivation to complete the job to what they've signed to.
Or they're paying a previous job.
Exactly. Or they just take the money and go. And we've seen a lot of these big contractors here in Denver that are charging these massive cancellation fees. You know, we were experiencing these 10, 15% cancellation fees, which are pretty hefty fees. But recently we have seen fees as high as 25%. We actually had one deal where these people have an $11,000 cancellation fee. They are with a contractor right now. They're not being treated well. They're trying to move to XL Roofing. And this contractor, the owner of the company, called the customer furious, demanding a $11,042.30 cancellation fee.
Oh, my God.
And this contract has thousands of words in it, and there is a tiny, tiny section that mentions a 25% cancellation fee. I would guarantee that the customer had never seen this.
25%. So they're trying to charge him $11,000?
Yeah, $11,000.
God.
Out of pocket.
So it's like almost a $50,000 roof, and then they're saying you got to pay $11,000 to get out of it. You know, people, I'm telling you, this is bad, okay? And you're going to have problems if you sign roofing contracts like that. I want to go to the phones, and I want to remind you, you can call 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. I also want to mention this is the season for drain work in general. It is. A lot of people experience excessive water, backups, lines have shifted over the winter, and I'm going to be giving you some general tips on sewer work, because unfortunately, it is an area of a lot of concern and ripoffs. Okay, so we're going to be talking about drains and sewer work. And it's just, I'm telling you, over the years, if we had to pick anything in plumbing, drains would be the biggest concern. Now, when it comes to electrical, we don't have that many concerns. There are not that many ripoffs in electrical. Mark, see if you can think of any. I can't. Now, what about, let's see, plumbing, and then how about heating? Of course, you know, replacing furnaces that don't have to be replaced. Although, nowadays, so many that are old, it wouldn't be a bad idea. There's all kinds of issues, though, with HVAC. Okay, all kinds, because you never know what you're getting. So plumbing, heating, cooling, electric drains, there's a lot to be concerned about. And we can go over some of that. This is the season for all of this stuff. For some reason, a lot of people put stuff off until spring, and then spring and summer, they get stuff done. Now, Janice, I believe she called. Did you call yesterday, Janice?
No, it's just today.
Oh, this is another one. Okay, you're calling about Wyatt's Towing.
I am.
Now, Janice, I want to say something. We've had a lot of complaints recently about Wyatt's, and I'm going to tell you why. This is what I think. No one trusts them. And I'll tell you, because they were recently investigated by the state and fined many thousands of dollars for abusive and fraudulent practices. Now, I will say that in general, on the specific cases we investigated, we didn't find fraud or anything like that. But here's what I want to warn everyone. If you have a tow from Wyatt's, it doesn't automatically mean it was fraudulent. A lot of people somehow seem to think that. Now, I'm not putting words in your mouth. I'm just saying this in general. Mark, don't you find that to be the case lately?
Every call that we have had that I can think of, they either sent video evidence that made their case or proved it somehow differently.
But what was this big thing, man? But they did have a black eye recently.
They had a $1 million settlement with the state of Colorado alleging the company towed vehicles without proper permits or authority, charged fees without documentation, and kept too much in proceeds from the sale of towed vehicles at auction.
Wow. Now, what was your problem, Janice? What's going on?
Well, where I live in North Glen, our apartment complex started using a service called Park M. I don't know if you've heard of that.
Tell me what Park M is.
Park M is it's a business that handles parking permits for the complex here. And what you do is you sign up online.
Is it Park M as in Mary?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Okay.
So in last September of 2023, they started using them, and for the first vehicle, they were charging $8 a month. And for the second vehicle, they were charging $25 a month.
Okay.
So
wait.
we signed up
for one vehicle, it's
mm-hmm.
$8, and for two, and the next one costs $25?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
So we signed up the vehicle we had at the time, and it was the first car, and so it was $8 a month for about 6 months until we got our Suburban. And then we signed the Suburban up as the second vehicle.
Okay.
They've been paid ever since. Every month they take the money out. All of a sudden, on April 25th, Wyatt's Towing towed our van, the first one that we signed up. And they had just taken the payment out like 2 days before that. So I didn't understand what the problem was.
Yeah,
when
so what
Wyatt,
was the problem? Get right to the problem. Let's find out, man. This is terrible.
It is. It's horrible because we're going to lose our car.
Well, no, tell me. I don't think you'll lose your car. There are new laws on that. But I want to know, what did they say the reason was right after this? Hold on. I am waited with bated breath. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I want you to call in with any problems, questions, or complaints. Don't forget Water Pros for the best water systems at the lowest prices. I have drinking water at my kitchen sink, $1,400, fully installed, triple filter, reverse osmosis, requires no electricity. 303-862-5554.
Hey, I'm trying to type QC Colorado, but it's not popping up on the
That's
thing.
fine,
Can you
bro.
do it?
I got it.
Should get you.
QC
Is that the
Colorado,
only one?
I think it's a 60. That's it. And in 10 seconds. Here you go.
Our schedule's filling fast, so take action and reserve your spot. 800-362-8370 or drhi.com.
QCColorado.com. That stands for Quiet Cool, the whole house fan. That's remotely mounted in an attic, and you have a vent in the ceiling. They do it in about an hour. They're neat, they're clean. It's economical. Why do I say economical? Because I have saved at least 3 times the cost in air conditioning savings. Plus, your house stays cool and comfortable all night long and most of the day. Now, people use it a lot in the evening and in the morning to cool down the house. Air conditioner works less. I've learned to start using it on low speed all day to keep temperatures constant. And then the air kicks on when I want it to. Or you can just leave the house and let it get hot. Come home after work, turn on that fan, blow all that hot air out, and then your air works less. I just love them. You will too. Great savings, great air, great service. 303-800-3419, 303-800-3419. They serve Colorado Springs as well. QCColorado.com. Now,
stadium and watched.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. Well, I got to say the president, Amy Parsons, did a good job keeping it all together.
Where?
At CSU. My daughter graduated Saturday, and there wasn't even a hint of river to the sea crap.
Hey, congrats on that, too, Shannon. That's
Thank
fucking
you.
Phenomenal.
She did so well. Dean's List and crap. Although...
hey, you had a lot to do with that, Jack. Like it or not.
Well, we kind of kept her on the straight and narrow. Didn't tell her what to think, but how to think, you know.
Yep.
And golly, she's smart. And a hard worker. What are the odds? Whereas I phone it in.
Hey,
Maybe
these days it's fucking slim to none. What was her major in?
Sciences related to zoology is what her bachelor's is.
Does she want to get into basically zoos?
She could do that. She could go that route. She doesn't really want to do veterinary, but she may have to do 6 months of vet work to head towards a doctorate.
Love it.
to get the master's and then doctor. But, so she's probably going that route. And I got a nice little 1-minute congratulations, Mary, from the governor. Got a video.
Oh, my God.
Polis sent me a video to show her. It's a nice little minute of him saying, we're all so proud of you. Congratulations.
That is so cool, man.
And that went over very big. I said I didn't know what to get you.
That's got to be the best.
Yeah.
Send that. Can I see it? Would you send that to me?
Heck yeah.
What is it?
A letter from the governor.
No, video.
No, a video from the
my
governor.
God. About her personally?
Yeah.
Or is it hello and then it edits Jan,
he
Mike,
goes, hello,
Robert.
and then I said, Mary Scott. No, he says, Mary, we're all proud of you. I know about your hard work in high school, and you did this and did that, and looking forward to possibly working with you with your animal working in Colorado. And la la la.
It's to her, Tom.
That's fantastic.
I said I didn't know what to get you, so I got this goofball making a video for you. How's that?
Goofball.
All right, Mark, looking through my phone, just fingers crossed I send you the right video. Always nervous.
God, we all are. He doesn't need to see your other videos.
Well, I had questions about a skin tag.
What?
I was sending a video to a dermatologist about a sensitive thing. What?
All right.
Huh?
Got
what?
it.
What?
All good.
Okay.
It's a strange growth on his penis.
Yeah. Well, near it. Penis adjacent.
And the growth was bigger than the actual member.
Man, how do you know this? Did you see it?
No.
No, his
making it
fucking
up.
skin doctor called me.
Yeah.
God.
Why
you?
I needed a.
He also said he's growing a second penis from his forehead.
I wanted a second opinion from Mark because he knows his way around.
Oh, that's messed up.
Oh, my God.
Wasn't there a movie where a guy grew a dick on his head?
Golly. Well, I know that at a bachelor party once I did watch Edward Penis Hands as part of our little stag films.
There's that Men in Black movie where the guy's got the ball sack as his chin.
Sure.
That's right. It was a ball sack.
Here we go.
Mark, did you contact
30 K-How.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. All right, so Janice said she's been paying for 2 parking permits, and one of her cars was towed, period. That's the bottom line. She said she has proof she's been paying, and she shouldn't have been towed. Now,
my guess is she didn't have something in her vehicle.
Now, what I'm going to say is this. No matter what she was paying for, sometimes permits have to be visible, and they're not expected to go run the license plate and verify it. Although technology nowadays would make that easy, they're not obligated to do it. So as Mark just stated, it could be that they have to be visible. I don't know. But I do know she says she's going to possibly lose her car. I don't see how that's possible since charges now are capped, and they have to let you make payments on those charges, and they have to let you. So I don't understand that part. But I want to take it one step at a time. Even though you paid for your permits, you were legally parked. I don't need to know anything except this right now. What was the reason? I'm not asking if you agree. I am asking you, what is the reason they gave you for towing it?
They said that the vehicle did not have a permit.
Okay, now, did they say it did not have a permit? We're going to find out anyway, Janice. Did they say it did not have a permit, or it did not have a permit displayed?
Oh, we don't have permits that you have to display.
Okay, good.
When
Good.
we sign up,
Good.
it's just digital.
So it's all part of your license plate.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now, if that's the case, they should release your car free of charge. Why won't they?
Because when I called Wyatt, they emailed ParkM, which is ParkM only has an
I'm just
email
asking,
address.
just go ahead on the part where, why will Wyatt's not release it?
Because ParkM will not say that we had a permit.
Why can't you show other proof that you had a permit?
I asked Wyatt if I could bring in the receipts to show them.
What about
and
your
they said
landlord
no.
or your apartment manager? Who's ever at the office? Can't they look it up?
They said that they washed their hands of it. That's why they hired ParkM.
No, they can't do that. You know, how much are they charging right now?
For
the tow.
For the tow and everything.
To get your car
Right
back.
now
How long
we're-
has it been there first?
It's been there since April 25th.
Well, why the hell did you wait this long?
Oh no, I've called Wyatt's. I've called attorneys. I've called the police. I've called everyone I can think of.
Okay.
attorney
They're
there
allowed to
said
charge
she
storage.
told me-
That's the problem. If you had gone there in the beginning, it would have been $160.
No, it was $396.
You know, Mark, how is this happening? Can you get a hold of that clown that you know over there? How is this happening that they're supposed to cap it at $160 and every person who calls says it's near $400 to get their car back?
No. First of all, when you go down there, and it's any towing company, not just Wyatt's, when you go to pick your car up, they're going to tell you how much they owe. Whatever the max is what it is. But if it's over, I believe, $90 or $75, I'll look it up. You can actually say, I don't have the money, and they have to accept that $75, but you have to say it first. But then they're basically loaning you the rest of the money, so you can still get into trouble. You still owe it, but they got to cut your car loose.
Well, I want to know why they told her it was over $300 to get her car back the first time.
Well, I don't know.
How much is it now, Janice?
It's right under $900.
Well, can we get someone?
people.
Hold
I
on. Mark, do you have that guy's number? We need to call right now. We can't wait. I don't want to give it to a deputy and hear about it a week later. I want someone to call right now. I want to find out why the hell this is happening.
I need a picture, or I need her license plate put up on a call screener.
All right, Janice, you need to give us some information. What we want is this: your full name, not on the air, your full name, your address, your license plate number with the make, model, and year of the car.
And date it was towed.
The date it was towed. But did you hear everything I need? The date it was towed?
Yes.
Along with your full name, address, phone number, and license plate number. We need to look into this immediately. I don't like what I'm hearing, for God's sake.
Soon as I get that info, but we'll see what happens there.
Now listen. You swear to God you have a permit, and your damn apartment manager. Now, Kachina, while Mark is working on that, I want to put a deputy on it to call that apartment complex can't just wash their hands of it. And then, do you have a contact, Janice, at Park M?
No, they only have an email address.
And you have not heard from them when you have asked to have a proof of a permit.
Yeah, how do you know you have a permit?
There's got to be. How do you know you have a permit? Where is the permit? Do you have an email? Do you have a permit number?
I can log into it, and they email me a receipt every month.
Okay. Do you have a permit number on there and a vehicle mentioned on the login?
That correlates with the license plate.
Yeah, it says first car permit, and that's the van.
And does it give a license plate number?
Listen, send me that as well with that other info for the period of time that we're talking about, not the period of time after.
Janice, we're going to help you. Hang on.
If you send me all that, there's no doubt we'll be able to help you out. Hey, Tom, real quick, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, Wyatt's towing, so I wanted to know what actually happened.
Me too.
It's kind of interesting. So the Attorney General opened up an investigation. What the investigation was about is different than what you're thinking. Number one, Wyatt's Towing towed hundreds of vehicles during several periods where their state towing permit had lapsed.
That's right.
So basically they forgot to pay it or whatever. It lapsed, and they refunded people who contacted the Colorado Public Utilities Commission if they got towed during the lapse. So that was about $100,000. Then the allegations of 3,000 vehicles during a period of 1 month after the state's towing Bill of Rights took effect. So the new rules took effect, and for the month following, they did not notify by mail. So one of the things in the towing
and they're
Bill
still
of Rights,
violating the new towing law. They're charging more than $160 to get their car out.
I truly, Tom, I'm just going to argue with on that. I'd be astonished if they were, and I'll get on and do a free commercial for them every day how much they suck if that's true. But
the one that called yesterday,
I bet
Mark,
a ton of money the other way.
The same thing. The guy that called yesterday, or the woman that called yesterday, the caregiver, Esther.
Yeah.
She said that when she went to get it back, she had to pay $400 to get it back. She went during normal business hours. It should have been $160. So we have that problem too. This is wrong. Okay. Now I don't think that
you're
woman,
assuming that I'm sorry. You're just your assumption is these people are telling 100% the truth or understand what they're getting charged for.
Esther, when she called, she wanted to try to get out of it any way she could. But remember she talked about the 24 hours notice. I said it didn't apply to this case. Here's the bottom line, though. She absolutely, positively would know what she paid, for God's sake. She paid $400.
And how long did they have the vehicle?
They had it only a day or two. Look, Mark, I'm telling you, I think, Esther, we have Deputy Doc. Find out what Deputy Doc is doing on this. Again, there are certain things we have to give priority to. This is BS. This is absolute bull crap. I am so tired of this. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Dan McKenzie can do wills, trusts, payable on death certificates. He can help you avoid probate completely, or he can help you if you're facing probate. McKenzie Law, he's really responsive to people, and he's a smaller firm, meaning personalized attention for your estate plan, and he does a great job. 833-CO-PLANS, 833-CO-PLANS. The website, coplans.co.
Thank you.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Yes.
Now,
Giant.
Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Progressive Insurance.
Watch out on the north end of town. I-25 northbound, the exit ramp to I-76 is closed for maintenance crew operations. Crews blocking all lanes on that exit ramp. You are going to have to detour if you're trying to make it to I-76. North of there, recent crash, I-25 southbound before 104th has been all cleared. Still seeing heavy traffic back from the 128th Avenue overpass and about 15 minutes of delays. Heading east of downtown and off highway, a crash, Leetsdale Drive westbound at Forest Street. Stop and go back from Exposition. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, scattered thunderstorms later today, high 77, overnight low of 47. The current temperature in Denver, 70 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 K-House.
Progressive Commercial Insurance flexes to fit your business's needs. From quick repairs to adjustable coverages and even payment options, Progressive Commercial makes it easy to get what you need. Quote today in as little as 6 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
You know what I love about Zero Res? Zero Res, there's nothing to love in that water because it's just water. It's just plain purified, softened water. So when I jokingly say, you know what I love about Zero Res? Nothing. That's a good thing. Safe for kids, safe for pets. That water is the best cleaning agent in all of nature. And Zero Res knows it. I'm telling you, get Zero Resified, meaning when you get this in your home the first time, it takes out all the soap and emulsifiers from before. It lays nothing down on your carpet. Your carpet not only looks new, it feels new. And they dry faster and stay clean longer because there's no dirt, attracting residue. You can do 3 rooms for $109 plus $75 off duct cleaning this month. That's ZeroResDenver.com, 303-471-5150. The only carpet people I have in my home, 303-471-5150. Hey, people want safety and investments. Now, you should have a diversification in what you do, but some of your money should be put away for income in retirement. And you might think, well, I got a 401k and I got an IRA and all that. Yeah, well, eventually when you get a lump sum, you're not just going to draw it down. MyMoneyMyWay.com. Joe Chiano, certified financial planner, has a plan that you can put a lump sum in a qualified plan, in an annuity, tax-deferred earnings, guaranteed never to lose a dime, not a dime of gain or principal, and a guaranteed income. Find out more, MyMoneyMyWay.com, 303-779-6600.
Groceries. Inspiring.
Yeah, right. Okay, good.
That was good.
Thank you. What do you want, a gift or something? Tell me what's going on.
Oh, just throw me a bone. Saw somebody impersonating Biden, and they perfectly did the slow finger to the nose. You know how he slowly comes up to scratch his nose? And they had Obama sitting next to him. Hurry up, Joe. Hurry up. Get up there. Scratch that nose, Joe. Come on, hurry up. Going too slow, Joe.
This stuff on Wyatt's, man, that $1 million deal is not what you were thinking, Tom.
What, Mark?
It just wasn't what you were thinking. That month after the new rules went into effect, one of the things is you had to send a registered letter compared to a regular letter out. They still sent regular letters out, and that was part of the rule change in 22. And that's why part of the fees they charge to people had to be refunded. I mean, it's not like they went out. They weren't really doing any shenanigans. They just weren't following the new law to a T the first month it went into effect.
And you got to trust Mark. He is a bona fide rule breaker.
Fuck, man. I don't like any tow companies, but shit, some of them are real scumbags. I just don't think Wyatt's is. They make enough money that they don't even have to be.
Colorado Foot and Ankle took my tow. They did a good job towing me.
Hey, what tow did you get removed?
This little piggy went to market. This little piggy stayed home. That one, that little piggy stayed in the hospital. So it's the second one over. Not the big toe. The next one over.
That's where half your brains reside.
I think I'm sitting on my brains. Well, if I were good at something, I sure as hell wouldn't be sitting here doing this. But it's fun. Kelly's a treat to work with.
Heart radio station.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303.
Hey.
713-TALK, 713-8255.
Thomas.
Mark, yeah.
So, look, man, on this towing deal, from what I'm looking at right here, a private property tow, which that is what this is, the hook fee can be up to $211.11 for vehicles under 10,000 pounds. In addition to that, the hook fee of $211, $380 per mile up to 12 miles in certain areas, $16.5 in others, depending on how far from I-25 you are. I mean, that's just what it says.
Mark,
if
are
diesel,
you sure? Where do I
hold on, man.
Okay.
Let me freaking finish.
Go ahead.
If diesel fuel costs more than $2.60 a gallon, a surcharge per mile can also be applied. For law enforcement, if they have it done, everything's much higher. Now, for both private and law enforcement tows, most cars can be charged a vehicle of $40.56 a day. Towing companies are also allowed to charge an additional $89.24 maximum to release a vehicle outside of business hours, and towing companies can also charge you by sending a notice by mail no later than 10 days after the vehicle is towed, and that is a maximum of $75.
Do they mention, because I looked it up the other day, do they mention anywhere the $160 fee anywhere? Because I didn't dream
I
it.
see nothing about $160 anywhere.
Okay, hold on.
I mean, if you add up everything we just said, they undercharge, but we don't know how many miles they drove.
Okay, I know I read it, so I got to figure out where. I mean, I know that I read it under the new law. So
the only thing that might correlate with that is if you show up and it's on the hook and they call it a drop fee, but I don't remember the amount of that.
Okay.
So, Mark, do you think that that's the company policy or state law for that?
That's state law, what I just read. That's the maximums. Company policy could be less, but, I mean, they're not going to charge less.
Sure, and they need to adhere to state law.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I know, okay, just looked at it yesterday, so I'll have to look it up again. I have it somewhere here, and
I mean, you couldn't even make money sending out a diesel tow truck, 20 miles away and then 20 miles back to wherever you're going to store it at $160. You'd lose money every time.
Okay, I mean, like I said, I've seen things before that turned out to be not as I first
I just don't want Doc calling up going, hey, state law's 160. It purely isn't.
Okay, let's find out. I'm just going to look it up again, but okay. I believe what you're reading. I just don't know where I found that other thing. Now, on another problem, Dave. Go ahead, David. What's happening? David.
I've had a safety violation merging into the I-25 northbound express lane.
Now, what do you mean? Was this an automatic ticket or was this a cop?
He double lined.
It was an automatic ticket from, the double line.
Okay, got it. Yeah, they take pictures of that.
Yeah, and, I won't dispute it. I did it. I went in early, maybe 50 feet early, but I went in early. My issue is that the total amount due doubled 1 month after the violation happened.
That's right. It's $75 goes up to $150 if you don't pay it in 30 days.
Right. And my issue is that my son moved to Florida a year ago, and they forwarded the violation to him. He didn't get it until last week. He got it to me as quick as he could, and I've already passed that 1 month period. I mean, it says in the notice that if you fail to pay the amount due within 30 days of the notice date, and the notice date on this thing was April.
Yeah, but they're going to send that. They're going to send that notice to the registered owner wherever that ends up, man.
Right. Well, he's not the registered owner. I am.
Well, then how did it go to his address? I don't get it.
That's a good question.
Well, you got to figure that out. You might have found out a real excuse to pay $75 instead of $150. But what reason did it? I mean, you must have some clue why it went to your son. Did he register it out in Florida afterwards?
Oh no, he moved to Florida a year ago. All I can think of is that his middle name is the same as my first name.
Oh, well, maybe that's the deal. Maybe you call them up and say, hey, here's what happened. I didn't get the notice.
Yeah, I did that, and they said denied.
Well, did you go to the second part? You can go on their website and actually fill out the first part and give the reasoning and what evidence you have. And then if that's denied, they'll actually set up a hearing on it.
Yeah, I did that. I see what the hearing is. The hearing is, the purpose of the hearing is solely to determine whether or not a safety violation has occurred. The hearing officer does not have the legal authority to negotiate, waive, or lessen the civil penalty amount, extend the payment period, or grant a payment plan, plus to pay $30 fee.
Well,
So
but you're missing the whole point. If you can prove to them that the notice never came to you, that would be part of that hearing. There's no doubt about it. I mean, that's the only place we know.
First of all, I need to know something. Why won't they let you do it? You want to do it, but you can't do it online, is what you're saying.
I did. I tried to appeal online, and they denied it.
Okay, well, then it was denied.
Yeah.
And why do you feel it shouldn't have been denied? I mean, I hate to, split hairs, but why?
Well,
they apparently did look at it then, right?
Notice until, sorry.
Him and his kid have the same name. They sent the notice to the kid in Florida, so he didn't get the notice within time to pay.
I understand, but could it be because he has the wrong address on file? Is what I'm asking. Is what I might.
No, it's because him and the kid have the same name.
Okay.
No, my son has a different first name, but he has the same middle name as my first name.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
His middle name is David.
You're saying are they saying you did get the notice? Is that basically what they're saying?
They're saying I committed the offense. Pay it.
And you did?
Yes, I did.
Okay, see, that's the part that I don't understand.
So,
what difference?
I'm good with paying the $75. It's my fault. I merged early.
Why don't you send it in with a letter?
You can't send it in. You have to do it online or by phone.
Yeah. So, Mark, I noticed here on some articles, that's where I read it. I didn't read it in the law. The articles have quoted $160, and I don't know why. I mean, more than one, actually. If you, I Googled it, and actually...
Yeah, there wouldn't be a towing company in the world for that. You can't have a driver
I'm not disputing it. I'm wondering where they got that from. I mean, because it's more than one article.
It's probably some wish list from some freaking liberal that lives in Denver.
Anyway, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I want to know if ever it was proposed, or Mark, you're reading it right from the law. Can you send me that link, and I want to look at it? That would be great, because I don't want to misquote. I was thinking, man, we had these guys dead to right if the maximum charge is $160, and then you just read all kinds of charges on that thing. And then I'd like to know if anyone else has ever heard that 160. Again, if you Google it, you can find it in some articles. And it says everything you need to know about, the toll law, except it's not. And one of them said, let's see. Yeah, they're just, and one of them is from Channel 5 in Pueblo area. So anyway, 303-713-8255. We have some follow-ups. Now, Mike, make that quick comment on express lanes. Go ahead.
Yeah, Tom. I think they need to make a change to the law or the understanding, because if you cross the double line, you enter the toll, and you actually pay a toll fee or toll charge, you shouldn't be penalized for entering or leaving the toll. The penalty should be...
That's state law, man. I mean, you're arguing against state law. I think you should be able to drive at 90 miles an hour. That doesn't change anything.
Yeah, what you're saying is if it's the law, it's the law, bro, right?
Well, I'm just saying that the toll road is there for people to use and to pay for. The double line is to distinguish between what is toll and not toll. If I'm paying a toll, then I am not violating the law. If I'm toll dodging, then I should be penalized for that.
No, you're looking at it wrong, man. If I'm in that express lane and I entered at the right part and I'm doing 85-90 and it's one single lane, and then somebody that's beat up and held back in traffic in the other lanes wants to cut over and cut in front of me or hit me or whatever, it's more of you're breaking the law. It's got nothing to do with paying the fee at that point.
Changing lanes and hitting somebody, Mark, is no different than your careless driving. But if you want to take advantage of the toll to do what you want to do, and you're not hurting anybody in doing it, you should be able to do it and not be penalized. It's no different than 2 lanes, 3 lanes, and changing lanes. You have right to change a lane. You should be able to right to change the toll.
But you don't in Colorado. I mean, I'm not.
Well,
listen,
I'm
man.
saying that
I
maybe
think
it should be changed.
Well, okay, then run for whatever and change it.
Well,
I mean,
okay,
if
so
he's
I
paying
see
full
what he's
fee,
saying, though.
why is
He
he
just
punished?
believes differently, but that's not the way the law is, so you can't refuse to pay the fine because of it.
I say the same thing once again about speed. I think it's ridiculous that you can't drive 90 or 95 miles an hour in the middle of nowhere, like in between Colorado Springs and Pueblo. That's a big deal. I think that way. It doesn't mean you can.
All right, we got more coming up. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. 888heating.com has the risk-free service fee for any plumbing item at all. Now, that's a service fee, meaning for the $28, you get a service of the item. The toilet, the water heater, whatever you have, kitchen sink. And if it goes over, if it needs more repairs and you approve them, you get a credit for the 28. So no matter what, $28, 303-770-2776, 28 to get them to your house. That's 888heating.com.
Yep.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Allstate.
A new accident on the north end of town, I-25 southbound before 58. The crash in the left lane has slow traffic back from 84th, about 7 minutes of delays. Around the same area, I-25 northbound, the exit ramp to I-76 is closed today for maintenance crew operations. Watch out for brief delays and crew vehicles blocking all lanes on that exit ramp of I-25 northbound to I-76. Otherwise, a pretty calm drive throughout the Denver metro for the late morning commute. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, scattered thunderstorms later today. It's going to warm up before then with a high of 77, overnight low of 47. The current temperature in Denver is 7.
Oh, crap. Do you see 3? Because it's Art, Lazy, and Ideal
Got
Home
him.
Loans. Did
I got him.
Okay. Nervous.
Auto insurance with Allstate. Why make things harder than they need to be? There's a better way to save time and money. Visit allstate.com or call for a quote today.
Hey, Ideal Home Loans for your next ideal home loan. Why do I keep saying that? Well, I've known these guys for like 25 years or so, but here's the bottom line, okay? They can get you a loan if you're buying a house, you can't wait, and you get the interest rate guarantee, meaning when rates go down, they refinance you free of charge. Here's another thing. Even if you're not buying, you want to refi to pay off high interest debt, they can show you how your monthly payments are actually lower, even if the mortgage was bumped up a little, and how to pay off the principal faster, as a result, making the entire thing a savings. That's idealhomeloans.com, the only ones with the interest rate guarantee, 303-867-7000. Hey, the art of granite. You can save right now. And if you don't believe it, call them. That's how proud they are of their prices. They'll give you a price of any countertop you want, whether it's granite or any other material. That's right, they do it all. And they have incentives to choose from. Free backsplash, free edge treatment, free sink, free vanity for the bath, or you can get cabinets with a 25% discount. You can check theartofgranite.com and get your price right now, 303-386-5919. What is the RV Authority? Well, LazyDays.com. They've been dubbed the RV Authority by me and others because they have the largest selection anywhere of new and used, and the greatest service facilities, including the new one up at 240 and I-25. That's exit 240. LazyDays.com. We love the place. You will too. It's the place you can depend on for any RV. LazyDays.com.
Glorious.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
Hey, call me on the phone real quick.
All right.
That's why I can't.
Hey, what's going on? I'm at work.
Oh.
What's going on? What's the good news, sweetheart? You did? The customer service one? Good job, dude. I love that. What kind of company is it? Okay. Well, I'm very proud of you, sweetheart.
Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Henry, for Excel Roofing, we got a question here on the pricing mechanism you have on the website. What if people want to change the materials? Can they do that on that website, on your website? Because you have the address there. It maps the roof out. And as I remember, you can choose whatever material you want on that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Go ahead.
Yeah, absolutely, Tom. So on our website, we have this instant roof calculator, and that allows you to put in your home address, and it takes a rough measurement of your roof.
Yeah.
And then you can select the right materials. It's not going to be an exact price.
No, but it's
going
pretty
to
damn
be
close.
pretty close.
But what I'm saying is, you can choose the roof you have, or you can choose another kind. It'll price accordingly.
Exactly. So if you have an asphalt roof and you want to see what it would cost to upgrade to something like stone-coated steel, you could spec that out on the website. And just for the homeowners that are out there, since that last hailstorm, we are coming up on that year. And so some of these insurance companies, depending on your policy, might deny claims after that year, 2-year mark. So I would urge homeowners to please give us a call, xlroofing.com, and we can do a free roof inspection for you.
All right, I'm Tom Martino. We will be back with more on the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Get your calls in on anything, problems, questions, complaints. I also found out more about the tow bill, and we'll talk about that too coming up.
Yay.
Mike?
Should be gone. Hopefully gone.
God, when you're talking, sometimes, at least me, I forget some things. I forgot our phone number. I was like on a roll. Stumbled over it. How long is this break?
It's forever.
6 minutes.
You know, you can have your attorney buddy dial into Access 1 if you want. You interested in that there, Kelly Belly?
Do we have it on the board?
You and the questions. Always the goddamn questions. Yes. Call me crazy. I really trust that that Michael Cohen guy. Golly. He's got an honest face.
No reversible error in this case.
Mm-hmm.
Kidding me?
This plan is solid right there. That guy. Can we look at this from this perspective for a minute? That how would Stormy Daniels have been treated in Iran after this, as opposed to here? Here she got a couple $100,000. She's, having her day in the sun, as every dog's ass should. I just don't think that they treat that sort of behavior as favorably in other countries. What? How you go?
Hey, man, what's happening?
We're just talking about your buddy Michael Cohen. He seems trustworthy.
Well, I mean, he's just a man of the people. I don't know why you would have any doubts about him. He looks genuine. He looks like he's being truthful, and he recognizes the solemn nature of the proceedings. And I mean,
as you well know, anyone that pursues the bar has humanity's interest at heart.
I mean, it's kind of like, being a doctor to the people. It's very similar on the law side of things, We're just here to help.
Don't make me use the word righteous.
Well, I mean, in some cases, that really is the right word,
Okay, yeah.
Hey, how long do you think you're going to be? I'm trying to have a meeting here. I don't want to sit around. As charming and lovely as this conversation is.
Take me off the clock.
What am I on, like 11:15 or?
Well, I start listening.
Hey, shut up, Shannon! Don't say anything bad. I'm going to be right on time.
Yeah.
And what time is that?
Oh, shut up! Hey, John, come on now.
Hey, man, I'm just axing because I'm trying to earn a living here. I got employees in front of me that are looking at me like, "Come on, John, we got legal work to do here." So I just, I want to be.
Do you ever feel like you're tossing seals a little mackerel? Okay,
yes.
Seriously, 15. We'll start talking about breaking around 15, okay?
All right, right on. I'll set it down.
Goofball. How about that Steve Buscemi fella? Did you hear about that deal? Nobody?
What?
Punched?
What?
Steve Buscemi. Assaulted in New York. Just like Rick Moranis a couple of years ago. It's a good thing this Trump trial is helping make the streets in New York safer. Actually pointed that out to an ABC reporter that was on the other day to talk about the Trump trial. I said, well, good luck the rest of the day. He goes, yeah, man, I got to go get on the subway right now. I said, well, you watch your butthole, man. Good luck. He said, oh, my God. Well, I don't know what goes on in those subways.
Oh my God. Henry, I thought you had a call, bro.
At noon. Oh. I'm on it, don't worry.
Hey, I need to get Deputy Marvel back on. Oh, there she is.
Back on?
No, I didn't know she. I wanted to make sure I get her. Thanks.
Oh, yeah. We trust you.
Are you still there? Perfect. All right, we're coming to you after the break, okay? Perfect.
Tell her we'll get to her after we talk to Henry and Mark for a while, and then come up with a plan for renewable energy. Then we'll get to her.
Hey, Kelly.
Kelly.
Kachina.
Talk to Tom.
Do you want me to order something,
What's up?
Henry?
Yeah, whatever you want.
I should have done it earlier. Damn it, I would have had it by now.
Why aren't you listening?
Damn it.
What are you listening to? Offline?
No, I'm asking you. Do you want something else? I mean.
No, that's fine.
You
with me,
listening to offline?
Pizza's fine.
What's up?
Hey, did you make a lame-ass comment on Dan Kaplan's show that you never watched Seinfeld?
I have never seen Seinfeld.
Oh, get out of my sight.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show. What is going on in your life? You know what? We love doing this show for you, and we love when we have success. Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. On the towing matter, it seems that these articles were absolutely wrong, and I just don't even know where they came from. So I did look at the law, and then Mark also sent me a summary, and there is no such thing as a mandatory fee of $160. It's more of a menu pricing. There are designated fees, but they can add up to more than $160 for sure. So on that note, I just wanted to correct what I said the other day. But we still are looking into the propriety of these tows, one way or the other. Were they proper or not? And enough said on that. But thanks for the information, Mark. So now Deputy Marvel is up. Who is Deputy Marvel? She's the Shiznitz, man, our new and improved Deputy Patrol. I shouldn't put down the other guys, but let's face it, okay? It's nice to have new blood here. Let's go, Deputy Marvel. What are you working on?
Oh, hi, Tom. Julie, who called in a week ago with no hot water in her apartment.
Oh, God, yes. And I said that was Isn't she like 77-year-old woman and no hot water? There were other plumbing problems, and the management was unresponsive. What's going on?
Well, bottom line, she's still without hot water.
No.
However,
yeah.
On Friday, I sent her some information that there was a bill that's just signed into law on May 3rd. It's the Safe Housing for Residential Tenants that basically states no Coloradan should live in a home with mold, sewage leaks, and no access to running water or hot water.
So they have an actual. Do you have the CRS number on that one?
It's Bill S as in Sam, B as in boy, 24-094. Well, I sent this article to Julie and told her she had a lot of leverage because it is now illegal for her to be without hot water.
And you still can't get a call back from that management?
No, but I think they're on it. They did send someone over the weekend.
Oh, good. Well, okay, then you did make a difference. What happened then?
Well, no, it keeps sending maintenance. And the maintenance, I think this is a problem with the building. I don't think this is a problem with her unit.
Oh.
And so I called Bro Real Estate, who owns the Seasons of Cherry Creek, left a couple messages, actually 3 messages, for Lauren. She's the senior regional manager, and apparently their legal team is looking into this.
Okay, well, that's good. Now, so let's stay on top of them, though.
I think bottom line, she's going to get some action now, but because they're having a meeting this morning about this issue. So
good. Okay, so you did. So you called the property owner.
I did.
Okay, I'm making a note of that, and then we'll follow up with her. But that's pretty damn cool. You found the owners. You called them. They said they're having a meeting on it. So we ought to at least give you the dinger. Oh man, I can't hear my dinger.
Tell them,
what happened, Shannon? What did you do to my dinger, man? Come on, bro. When I can't hear my dinger, that's the problem. especially because I wanted to use it on a Tuesday. So let me do it again. I think I can find it. Hold on. Here is it. There it is. A little anemic this morning, but anyway, thank you, Deputy Marvel. Appreciate it. You working on anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, well, we're going to load you up with some more. She's very effective. Let's do it. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Hey, one thing I want to mention about DenverRegen.com, they have, in addition to semaglutide, they have tirzepatide, which is another more powerful weight loss drug, and that's way lower than the market. I think it's a little more than the $250 for the semaglutide, but it's DenverRegen.com. So, what is on your mind? Give us a call, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I have Henry Bretz with me from Excel Roofing. We've been talking about roofing and problems and complaints, and one of the things we mentioned, money down, be careful, only pay if materials are delivered, as work begins, as work progresses, and then final inspection. But as Excel Roofing doesn't do a dime, they don't take a cent until you're content. That's their expression. And also, they have that instant pricing on their website. Henry, I want to ask something about with upgrades on a roof. Insurance companies don't care, and you just have to charge the difference. How does that work if somebody wants to go from one roof to another and they want to upgrade? Like a hail-resistant roof, would they have to pay, or is the insurance company happy to pay or happy to upgrade to that?
So the insurance company is only going to want to pay what's already on the roof.
Okay.
What we can do at Excel, though, is there's different classes of roofs, like you mentioned. Most people have a Class 3 roof, and that's not really hail resistant. Class 4 is much more hail resistant. We put that out there to customers. Hey, we're going to upgrade you to a Class 4 roof at no additional charge.
What?
Yeah, and you're going to save...
Wait a minute. Why are you... Wait, we got to advertise that. So you're telling me if someone has a Class 3, you're going to upgrade them to a Class 4 at no additional charge?
Depending on the situation, yes, we can do that. And that will save them on their insurance policy.
Oh, yeah.
A lot.
Holy crap. Okay. Now, is there anything beyond a Class 4? Is that a silly question?
There are, right? There's F-Wave, there's Euroshield, but they're synthetic roofs. They're plastic. They have their disadvantages.
Yeah.
They have defects. They don't, perform correctly. I mean, asphalt roofs are really tried and true, but if you would like something that's really hail resistant, like you're saying a Class 5 roof, which doesn't exist, you could go with something like stone-coated steel, Euroshield, F-Wave. I mean, sometimes there's buckling issues with F-Wave, but there are options.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about the buckling. We got a complaint about that the other day. So in essence, though, you can go with a Class 3 to a 4 at no cost with Excel. But if you went from a 3 to a 5, would there be a big upcharge?
So there isn't a Class 5 shingle.
Oh, not Class. Okay, maybe I said it wrong. Class 3 to 4, and then what's beyond 4? Like 4 is hail resistant.
So it tops out at Class 4.
Okay, then is F-Wave a Class 4?
Yes.
Okay, but F-Wave's more expensive than some of the other Class 4s.
So F-Wave is technically a Class 4. It will outperform any other shingle within its class.
Okay, got it.
So it should be a Class 5, but because it's non-existent, there's no
I
Class
get what
5.
you're saying. But if there was a Class 5, F-Wave, and what else would be on there? Euroshield?
Yeah, Euroshield, there's Decra, the stone-coated, material.
Yeah. That stone-coated steel, is that really pretty hail-proof?
I wouldn't say hail-proof.
Yeah.
But the cosmetic damage is going to outweigh any structural damage on a metal roof like that. You won't see as much leaking, but you will get those dents. And usually the insurance won't total your roof because of that, but you won't see the issues with asphalt shingles. And my favorite thing about a stone-coated steel roof.
It's a beautiful roof.
Absolutely. And you can take an asphalt roof and put stone-coated right on there. Because usually when you have to go to a tile, you have to take a structural engineer out. You got to make sure your roof can support it. You're wet and
this has all the beauty of a tile without the weight.
Yep. So usually a regular house with asphalt roof can be upgraded to a stone-coated steel roof.
Without having to do structural stuff.
Absolutely.
We got more coming up. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. By the way, solar systems, ProBidEnergy.com, commercial systems, nearly paid for with all of the special grants available. And they also have, of course, standalone systems starting at just $20,000 for houses. ProBidEnergy.com. probidenergy.com for your solar. probidenergy.com.
Very nice.
Being a spokesperson's easy, kid. Just say, customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Customize and save with Liberty Bibberty.
That's not it.
Liberty Mutual. Liberty Musical.
Nope.
Lumberty, line.
It's 2 words. Liberty Mutual.
Got it. Don't not pay at libertymuttnoodle.com.
Wow. I guess I'll just do it.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com. That's a wrap.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates.
You know, one of the hallmarks of John Fuller's law practice for personal injury is that he talks to his clients. There's no intake committee or no giant call center. You can get to talk to John. He'll give you advice on what to do. And then if you decide to hire him on a percentage fee basis, you actually get a cell phone that you can call or text at any time. And honest to God, it is a cell phone. People don't believe that, but it is. Now, listen, here's the other thing. He also is our expert on the show. So I like to say myaccidentlawyer.co can be your accident lawyer too. And that's the website, myaccidentlawyer.co. John, one question we have that we talk a lot about insurance, and you love MedPay and you love people being insured just in case the other guy's not so much insured. And then let's talk about, though, like buying a new car. If I go out and buy a new car, will my liability and my MedPay and everything and all my stuff transfer to the new car, or tell me about that?
Yeah, so by law, the existing policy, if you trade in your car and you get a new car, you've got between 7 and 30 days, depending on the actual carrier, to add that car to your policy, and you will be covered during that grace period, so you don't have to worry about driving off the showroom floor and not having coverage. However, if you just simply buy another car and you're not replacing one that's already on the policy, that vehicle will not automatically be covered under your policy, and so you need to call and physically add that vehicle on so that you have coverage before you drive it on any of the streets in Colorado.
Okay, and as far as coverage as you recommend, obviously collision is a no-brainer when it's a new car or your finance. But what about the other kinds of policy? What are the other things you like?
Yeah, so listen, I am a big fan of trying to think about how I can best protect my family with an insurance policy. The liability provision that you buy, only covers another person that you might potentially hurt in an accident, but it doesn't do anything for you and your family. And so the very best gold standard coverage that you can buy is coverage that actually adds on to what the other guy has, and it's called uninsured motorist or underinsured motorist. It simply just adds and stacks right on top of what the other guy has. If he has nothing, then it's the only coverage that's available. But that is the single coverage that you can buy that'll actually be there no matter what, no matter who runs into you, that will be able to protect you and your family. So I say buy as much of that as you can afford.
And, of course, MedPay as well. That's John Fuller, Fuller Law, 303-597-4500, 597-4500, myaccidentlawyer.co. Okay. Springtime's a lot of fix-up time. People love doing things during, like countertops. The Art of Granite can do cabinets and countertops. Now, they call it the Art of Granite, but they'll do any kind of material you want. All you have to do is call them and get a price. They love giving prices. Now, the only reason a company would love giving prices is because they know their prices are great. The Art of Granite, no matter what countertop material, remember, tear out and haul away is free, and you get a bunch of incentives, backsplashes, edge treatments, or sinks, or a vanity in the bathroom. 303-386-5919.
Thank you.
Thanks. Oh, man. Okay.
By the way, Tom.
Yeah.
You know I got my ass kicked last night by John Caldera.
What do you mean?
For not knowing or not ever watching Seinfeld.
I know it. That's why I brought it up.
Oh my God. Well, first of all, Ryan completely threw me under the bus.
By
So
telling him that?
Yeah, by telling him?
Yeah.
Wow.
Are you listening offline?
No.
Poor thing. She's kind of distracted today.
Yeah, no. So Ryan completely throws me under the bus, and John Caldera just started doing like Seinfeld impressions, and I was like, oh my God.
Wow.
Yeah. So got my ass kicked. It was fun. By the way, just so everybody knows, I've also never seen an episode of Friends and never seen an episode of The Office.
All right.
I never got into that Friends either. I've seen some episodes.
You know, I didn't. I've never watched Friends except for one or two. Yeah.
And I never got into The Office.
No,
either.
I like
I'm
The
nervous.
Office. I watched quite a few of those.
They're good, but
I'm
man,
with Shannon. I couldn't get into it.
It scared me. Whatever Michael was going to say next scared the hell out of me. I may be worse than him in real life, but he scared me on TV.
I just rather watch sports. Call me nuts, but
I'd rather go outside and ride my bike. Sitting.
I'd rather read scholarly novels.
there you go.
For God's sake, it's
Sure.
all pop-up books for you. Go through a Where's Waldo with a box of crayons. Don't start, Tom.
He's
I'm
brutal.
sure he has the works of William Shakespeare on his.
Yes, I do. Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
Plus,
very cool.
I like all
Empty
kinds.
Shakespeare's pizza boxes. That's about it. That joke works in Missouri. Hey, here we go.
How?
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So listen, one of the things that also comes up about towing, we hear a lot about. Now, not recently with Wyatts, but in general, what happens if your car is damaged? Well, it's pretty obvious that there is no right, of course, to damage your car. They can't damage your car. They can't tow it safely. They can't tow it. And they are responsible for damages to a car. And
with the new laws, they got to take pictures.
Yep. And explain that, Mark, how that has helped us in the past. You remember that? I mean, my God.
Yeah, we've had people say, and it happened to be Wyatt's, hey, they damaged our car big time. And then what we do is we reach out to Wyatt's, and they send us pictures, and all the damage was there before they even hooked the car.
Exactly. Did you hear that in Denver they're going to divert some money from the police department in order to make this new department of
$11 million so we can have citizens on patrol.
So what do you think now? So we're going to have a neighborhood patrol of some kind, I guess. It's not going to be what we think anymore. You know, it's not going to be like police. They said that they can protect the neighborhoods without police. See how that goes?
It's funny that like places like Oakland and San Francisco and places that already tried this are turning the corner and going back to having police and trying to get rid of crime. But Denver's like, 10 feet behind them. So I guess we have to walk the walk before we learn to talk.
It is a public safety office for racial and social equity. So the new Office of Neighborhood Safety will bring together, they said, some major city programs and a support team. It's going to be a support team assisted response for youth. So they're going to counsel the youth, and there's no need for police anymore.
Yeah, it's going to take one time one of these poor guys show up that gets hooked into doing this gig, and they get the crap beat out of them or they get killed, then we'll go back to the real thing.
The new program will transfer $11 million from police and 65 employees, and those employees will now become safety youth officers and watchers and community violence solutions and an AIDS center. And so it's going to be wonderful. No longer will we have violence or anything like that. We'll have people, you negotiate with people and you talk to them, you counsel them on what they did wrong so they don't do it again.
It's like, hey, man, you just beat the hell out of your wife almost to death. Let's have a discussion.
Yeah. What about gang violence and drugs? Well, they need to be talked to. Mostly, and this is what I find so appalling. And my God, if I was black, I would be so pissed off because everything is done in the name of racial equality. So what are they really saying? They're saying that most of the people are going to be affected by police are black. What I'm saying is the whole notion that this pandering to racial equity, and I mean that. I mean, I swear to God, yes, we should all be treated as equals and with equity. But to single out people, to keep it going, I believe that there are some politicians who create this atmosphere of division in order to cure it. They bring out some stuff that doesn't exist in order to cure it. Now, I'm not saying there isn't a racial problem, but can we agree that maybe, have we improved some? Are we pretty much improved? I wish we had Talib on today on YouTube to make some comments. I want to know, are we still in the dark ages when it comes to, maybe a bad pun there, when it comes to black-white relations and blacks and police? I mean, I don't pretend to know what a black man knows. I mean, what is it still a big problem? What do you think? I mean, really? Now, even if it is a problem, do we have to dismantle police departments and go, what is community policing? What does community safety mean? What does it mean? How is it going to help us?
First of all, back in the day, Rudy Giuliani, he did a pretty good job cleaning up New York, and he did have cops on the beat in their neighborhoods getting to meet people and keeping crime down.
I like that.
So I think it's a great idea if
Police
it's done
don't
right.
have to be hard asses. They don't have to be jerks. No, I agree with that part. But you almost demonize police and weapons and all that in favor of these counselors. It's not going to work.
Well, and like I told you, California's already proved that big time.
Are they
look
going
at New
back,
York
though?
City now? They've got. Have you seen these videos they have everywhere? Just random acts of violence on the street. They'll walk up and basically slice your face and run away. I mean, there's one after another. It's insane.
Oh, did you heard about the punch game, right?
Yeah, you walk up and try to knock someone out.
That's right, and it's a gang initiative.
Yeah, but now they're doing it with razor blades.
God, and there have been women mostly. Have you seen some
Almost,
of those videos?
Actually, the ones I watched on the news last night, they were all women.
It's horrifying. They're walking by like a regular person, just walking, and then bam! Oh my God! I mean,
they slice your forehead or something. I mean, it's crazy.
Where is that happening mostly?
New York City.
God. And, okay, well, you know
and
what?
Steve Buscemi.
Oh, no, he was punched. He wasn't sliced. He was punched just...
He got the hell kicked out of him, man.
I wonder if they targeted him or he just happened to be in the wrong
place. Nope, they said it was total random. Some nut. Homeless nut.
This is for Spy Kids 2.
What? Anyway, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We have Excel Roofing with us as well. If you have a problem, question, or complaint, give us a call at 303-713-TALK. And don't forget, you can call 303-MARTINO 24/7. And listen, Frank Duran's doing these market valuations of homes. What it means is this. Interest rates are where they are, right? Supply and demand is where it's at. Then you have also... comparables to your home. All of these factors have to be factored in because people are still selling houses. So what are they selling for? Frank will give you an idea of what he can sell it for, and he's pretty damn accurate. No obligation. 303-920-1622. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com.
This
Come on, Henry knows Spy Kids 2.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
What about it?
Buscemi.
It was a shark.
Oh, was he on
Lava
there?
Girl.
Yeah.
Now,
This sort of Shark Boy and Lava Girl and whatever, yeah.
A couple scrapes on the north end of town. I-25 southbound under I-76. A crash in the left lane. A stop and go.
Antonio Banderas.
About 5 minutes of delays there. I-25 northbound, the exit ramp to I-76 is closed for the time being due to maintenance crew operations. Delays are minimal, but do be on the watch out for crew vehicles. Otherwise, a pretty calm drive throughout the Denver Metro. I-70 east and westbound, no complaints to and from the DIA area. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, scattered thunderstorms. It's warming up before the clouds roll in with a high of 77. Overnight low of 47. Tomorrow, showers continue with a high of 66. The current temperature in Denver is 74 degrees. With your impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hey, DQ fans, cool off with their new Summer Blizzard treat menu. Try new Picnic Peach Cobbler or snag a perfect beach treat like their new Peanut Butter Cookie Dough Party. The new Summer Blizzard treat menu is one you won't want to miss. Only at participating DQ locations. Happy tastes good.
You know, people who get in trouble start rushing to the internet to look for attorneys. It's the worst time in the world to shop for an attorney. Here's the deal. A criminal defense attorney is a good thing to know about ahead of time. And criminal defense sounds like it's got to be some major crime, and it doesn't. It could be a scuffle with a neighbor. It could be a DUI, smoking weed and driving, or doing something stupid, or being falsely accused. That still does happen. And listen, Joe Lazzara is someone we've checked out and have known for years. So you don't have to scramble at the last minute. Or if you have to maybe refer somebody to an attorney, remember Lazzara, Lazzara, Lazzara Legal. And here's what I love about Joe. Flat rate pricing after a free initial consultation. 303-429-6200, 303-429-6200. So Mark's going on a long RV trip. Maybe I shouldn't have mentioned that, but he is. And he loves his Class A motorhome. It is so beautiful. And you know what? Here's the deal. So many people are looking into motorhomes nowadays to take control of their vacations. I always joke that RV means real vacation. So go to the people that have the biggest selection. And we're talking about Lazy Days RV. The website, lazydays.com, for new, used, and for service. Lazydays.com.
Fabulous.
How much time do I have on the phone?
Okay.
We debate that all the time. I always say at least a year.
I reckon. And 4 minutes now.
Asshole.
4 minutes. You going to go get Henry a hot cocoa? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm going to give Henry a rub down.
Oh, God.
Oh, I'm scared.
I was teasing about his age, hot cocoa.
Oh, my God. You know, if he does try to pull something like that on you, Henry, just let me know.
Well,
I'm not too concerned.
Yeah, and Mark wants to know so he can film it and make some money.
If he wants to have you touch something in his pocket, don't do it.
Oh.
Hey, I did that at a Walmart on the way out the other day. Had my arms full of stuff, and, the woman's glaring at me like I'm stealing it. And I said, receipt's in my pocket. Go ahead and grab it.
Did she grab it?
No, sir. And I just kept walking.
Apparently, you've never seen Shannon. There's no one that would grab it.
I did all right for a while. Me and that Tinder did okay. I had some very good weeks.
You're on Tinder?
Me? Yes. I was? Oh, my God, yes.
I saw you more fishing on Craigslist than Tinder.
Ooh.
Oh. No, don't laugh. We lost a coworker that way.
Did you really?
What are you talking about?
Yes.
George, what was his name?
Oh, God, George.
Weber. George Weber.
Yeah.
What happened?
Craigslist sex hookup.
Yep.
The guy tied him up.
The sex hookup killed him?
Yep.
Get the fuck out of here.
Sorry, it's on True Crime TV.
Oh, my God. How long ago?
15 years,
Yeah,
maybe?
it's been a while.
Yeah.
Was it the Craigslist killer thing?
Kinda.
No, this was different.
Oh, was it? Okay.
It was a whole different hookup.
But it was in
now,
Manhattan.
was it purely like you're making it look like they hooked up and the guy killed him? Or did something go wrong?
George reached out to this guy for some BDSM.
And he tied him up.
BSMD. Sadomasochistic. Yeah.
Yeah, BDSM. And,
look at Henry knowing.
Yeah.
The guy literally tied him up and
stabbed
killed him.
Yep.
Wow. I did not know that.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
What was his role? With Clear Channel, I assume, back then.
Oh, yeah, he was an evening DJ, evening talk host who was wildly popular on KOA in the 90s.
Oh, my God, that's insane.
Yeah. George
Was he a
Weber,
good guy?
look it up.
I mean, did you know him?
Great guy. God, yeah, I worked with him. He was great.
Man.
And so was Stephen B. Williams, another great guy who had a gay lover kill him.
God, what are the chances?
That I would know lots of gay guys getting killed by their lovers? Above average. Really?
Wait, wasn't there also a third? But this was like
sure
a
how long
woman
it's
or
been.
something who
Well,
also.
I had a friend whose husband killed her, made it
Yeah.
look like suicide, and then he ran off to Argentina.
Yeah,
Kurt Sonnenfeld. Kurt Sonnenfeld, yep.
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yep, killed Nancy.
She probably never heard the Beatles either.
Who? Kelly?
Who?
Kelly.
What are you doing? Wow.
What?
More.
I've heard the Beatles. I'm just
Boy, that
not
was
a
out of the
huge
blue.
Yeah.
fan.
No, because
Henry-
we were talking Seinfeld.
Henry, do you know the warning signs of early onset dementia?
Who's displaying them? I'm not picking up on them.
They said it was too random what I said. It was not random at all. She was talking about never seeing Seinfeld, and I said she probably never heard the Beatles either.
Well, but
We
it's a
were
little
talking
like
about two people that work for Clear Channel that got killed by their
murdered.
gay lovers.
And it's a little like just randomly going, I knew them Japs were going to attack. Yeah, Grandpa, just come on, sit back down.
An iHeartRadio station.
Hey, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Are you part of TikToxification? That's where you go on TikTok and get depressed or toxified from the toxic crap. But there's a lot of cute stuff on there, too. I mean, you know, if you like animals and kids, but I've not heard much. What's going to happen now? Are they looking to sell it, or are they just going to challenge it, or what? Is it going to go away?
So they're suing our government right now. That's going to go nowhere. It's not going to matter, and it's probably more of a delay tactic, but they're going to ultimately end up selling.
Okay. By the way, the IRS has new funding. They have announced now they will start increasing audits for absolutely sure. There's no doubt. So
most of it's pretty big fish, though.
That's right. They're going for corporations with assets more than $250 million. I'm just a little short of that. Also, large partnerships with assets more than $10 million. They're going to, by the way, they're going like 10 and 20 times the audit rate for these guys. Wealthy individuals, okay, who have an income, not a net worth, but an income more than 10 million, will see their audit rates rise as well. And what they're saying, they're focusing on these people because they feel that is where most of the cheating goes on.
That's so untrue, though. I mean,
Well,
everybody
I don't think-
cheats on their taxes.
I think,
it
in
seems
fact,
like.
No, guys. It's where the money's at. What are you going to do?
exactly.
Are you going to audit someone with $20 million or audit somebody
No, you're
that,
gonna
that
do the
makes
time. You're right.
$30,000 a year?
It's a money grab. I mean, that's what it is.
But you're right, because if they find someone cheating, who's making $50,000 a year, what are they going to collect from them? $600? I mean, it's true.
That's exactly what I'm saying. I don't think wealthy people cheat their taxes or anything more than these lower income people.
I think everyone does.
For
to
sure.
a certain extent, or they exaggerate. I don't know if I don't think there are many people that actually out and out cheat.
Sure.
Oh, my God. I'd say there's a ton of people. How many people? Listen, I'll ask you one question, and everybody out there answer this in their head. How much did you donate last year?
What is that? Now tell me what that means, though. You think
Everybody fabricates that.
Oh,
Not
no,
me,
you
but
have to-
everybody else fabricates that.
Wait, you think people make that up?
Yeah, I think they embellish a little on donations. Maybe
I think
they
that's one of the
donated
areas
to
where
a
that would be
cause
the least
that's
place
not a
to-
501c, but they still tell their accountant they are.
Oh, wow, but they'd have to show some kind of proof on that.
No, you don't have to show proof when you put down the donations. You just put down a dollar amount.
No, you're right. But if you have a decent tax preparer or accountant, they're going to want to see something, right? Would your accountant just put it down because you tell them to?
I think any accountant would. I don't care if you go to H&R Block or pay whatever. I mean, they ask you how much you donated.
My accountant questions everything.
No, I know. My accountant says, can I see receipts, please?
Yeah.
I mean, just because he doesn't want to get his ass in trouble. I don't know. Anyway, we all knew what happened with GameStop, right? And do you remember what happened with them, Mark, and why they
were one of the first meme stocks.
But you know why it happened, right? It was a revenge thing. They wanted to. There were people shorting it, and they wanted people who shorted it to lose. Absolutely.
See, I kind of disagree on that. I think there was a little bit of a revenge play in there, but I think some smart people got together and manipulated the market.
They ride the roller coaster. You're right. There are people that got in and out and made some money on a piece of useless stock. You're right. You're right. That wasn't the original intent, but that's what happened. The original intent was that guy who said, these jerks who are just calling, are calling for their demise or are bearish on this stock. We're going to show them. So they ran it up so that all of these guys that were shorting it would lose money as soon as they gave up. And then the guys on the roller coaster said, hell, if this is going to run up, there are people that made a ton of money doing that. They got in on one level and got out on another. It's amazing. And then I guess it's going to happen again. Some people on Reddit and all those are looking for new kinds of stocks to run up. Now, here's the deal. Running up a stock reminds me, not the revenge part of it, but the running up of the stock market. Do you know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of the old chain letters where you sent money and then got money back. It was like a Ponzi thing. What you did is you get a chain letter and you would send $10 to 10 people, right? That's $100. And then those people send money, and then the idea was you're going to get.
But that's kind of the entire stock market. That's what we do. We run stocks up.
Well, yeah, but sometimes not. I don't know if they do that intentionally in the stock market. Not a lot of investors want to make some real money based on.
No, these funds jump in and they can move markets, man. If enough of them jump in, they know exactly what they're doing. Yeah. They know they're going to move that stock to a certain percentage.
Yeah, or some just know it's going to happen and then ride it, and others do the non-correlation thing and they try, or the reverse correlation thing, and try to play both ends. But the real deal the real deal here is when people do the running up of a stock and ride the roller coaster, it is much like those games. Remember the airplane game? I don't know if people remember that, but people used to get together years ago and they had to pay to be there, and then it was like this Ponzi thing. And people would eventually make money, but then it would fall apart because there weren't just enough people to keep it going.
I need more info. I have never heard of the airplane game.
Oh, look it up, the airplane game. It was like I don't know if you call it a Ponzi, but it was some kind of scheme called the airplane game.
Was it called the Mile High Club?
No. The airplane, I'm looking it up, the airplane game. But anyway, what I'm saying is this. So if you intentionally get in and you all say on social media, let's run up this stock, and people start doing it, you are totally investing in an artificial way, but it's not inside. It's not prohibited. It's not a controlled transaction. It's totally exempt because there are people on the secondary market and they're communicating with each other. And it could be, if you really stretch it, market manipulation. And market manipulation isn't allowed. However, it's not really manipulation in that you are not manipulating it with more than a few $100s worth of stock. What you're doing is calling on others to join you. And that has never been prosecuted. So it is a market manipulation because you know that a bunch of you will make money. There will still be people.
What's the difference between my friend telling me to jump in and buy something like you're describing and a stockbroker telling me something, or someone that owns a fund telling me something, or Buffett telling me something?
No,
what's the difference?
There's nothing. There is no difference. If somebody says jump in and jump out, There's nothing wrong with that. What makes it wrong in manipulation, as far as the law goes, I mean, the Securities Act is where you purposely inflate, you put money into the market on purpose to make it run up. And
but only if you own the company, correct?
Well, yeah, of course. You put money in there to create.
That's what I'm saying. If I got together with a billion, if I was one of these people on TikTok with a zillion followers, and I said, "Hey, let's all buy this at the same time tomorrow morning," I don't think there's anything illegal with that unless I own the company.
No, that's what I said. If you get on social media and do it because you personally are not controlling it, you can't make people do it. And if they join you, that just happens to be a coincidence. So they can't make a concerted manipulation charge. But if 1 or 2 billionaires get into a market and you try to control the market and you purposely manipulate with purchases and sales to run it up, and then you take parts of that roller coaster up, that could be market manipulation. So I'm saying, though, that the mean people got it down. It's really a legal way to manipulate the market, and for a lot of people to make money. It really, really is a way for people to make money because they get in and they get out. Now, obviously, there's losers. There were plenty of losers with GameStop. The thing about GameStop is they were hoping the losers were big money people who were shorting it and not the people taking the roller coaster ride up. But if right now I said, hey, let's all do this at 2 o'clock and then continue buying the stock until tomorrow morning, there will be people who will make a ton of money on that if they followed me going on the way up. And then they have to time it to get out before it crashes. It's just.
Or better yet, you wait till it hits a ridiculous amount, like $60 the other day, and then you simply short it.
You know who's a prime example of this? Is Elon.
Oh, well, he can say something.
Sure.
Now that, by the way,
that's what I'm referring to.
Yeah, that can get you in jail. If you own a company, he really skirted the law where you say something like, well, that's a scam or that's that, and then you shorted it. And let's say he shorted it behind the scenes and made a comment or talked about a merger that wasn't really going to happen. There, even Warren Buffett, if you think about Warren Buffett can literally make a market by making noise he's going to buy something, or when he does buy something. If he called his friends and said, tomorrow I plan on making a move on this stock, those friends, they can buy options. They can buy options on that and make a ton of money based on that information. We got more coming right up. 303-713-8255.
Yep.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by MSU Denver.
A couple scrapes on the north end of town, I-25 southbound under I-76. A crash in the left lane as stop-and-go traffic from 84th. We're seeing about 5 minutes of delays there. I-25 northbound, the exit ramp to I-76 is closed for the time being due to maintenance crew operations. Delays are minimal, but do be on the watch out for crew vehicles. Otherwise, a pretty calm drive throughout the Denver Metro. I-70 east and westbound, no complaints to and from the DIA area. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, scattered thunderstorms. It's warming up before the clouds roll in with a high of 77. Overnight low of 47. Tomorrow showers continue with a high of 66. The current temperature in Denver is 74 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Calling all future shapers and dream chasers. MSU Denver works with you online and on campus. Learn with faculty and peers to forge your career. Your next starts now. We are the change makers. MSU Denver.
John Fuller is a personal injury attorney you hear about on the show a lot because he contributes as an expert when somebody's in an accident and they need advice. And he can be your accident lawyer if you call him. There's no charge, no obligation. In fact, he's the only one you can call and talk to him directly if you're thinking about hiring him. There's no call centers involved. Now, he has a support staff, but you talk to John personally. If you decide it's a good fit, he works on a percentage fee basis. And not only does he work tenaciously to get you what you have coming when it comes to damages, but he helps negotiate expenses so you net the most money. And you will get his cell phone number, I swear to you, that you can call or text at any time. John Fuller, Fuller Law, we call it the Fuller difference, and you will notice it. He's also on referralist.com or My Accident Lawyer, denver.co. John Fuller, 303-597-4500. Okay.
Hey, you bro. Awesome.
How much time?
4.
Thank you.
Is he rubbing Henry's feet? Can you tell on camera?
Hey.
What?
No.
So, the cheating on taxes, where's Tom at?
He went pee-pee.
Okay, well, I'll give you another one. Home office. How many people during COVID, all of a sudden had a home office that's more square footage than what they actually use? How about mileage? How many miles do you drive each year that's work compared to non-work? People lie all the time. Everybody fucking lies on their taxes except me.
I heard a stripper ask a CPA once, well, if I get naked at work and at home, can I count that as a business expense?
And see, you can't. She would have to say, no, that was naked at home.
Yep.
And forget about a stripper. How about a hooker? When she has sex with a client, write off. When she has sex with her husband, not write off.
Unless, like some marriages, you're one and the same.
That could be true. Yes, that's true.
Have you ever paid for sex? Well, I was married. Old Pollyanna there on the other end of this show is kind of crazy there, Mark.
Pollyanna? What do you mean?
Well, just not... Huh? People cheat on their taxes? What? What?
I know.
What's going on there?
Okay, mister, I never lie on my mileage.
Oh, for God's sakes. You know what? So Learfield pays me to do the CU Buffs broadcast, and I don't even think I round up by a tenth on the mileage, only because mileage is ridiculous nowadays. It is actually, it's good money.
It's great money.
Get like 60 cents a mile. I'm like, I'm not spending that much.
It's way better than gasoline, taking off actual expenses.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and it's taking care of maintenance and everything. I'm like, all right. That one I don't have to lie about. I might have implied to Dragon that he can have the rest of the day off, and I think he's taking me seriously.
Oh,
Yes,
God, that
is.
would be funny.
Pretty sure he's not coming back. He goes, okay, I'll be back. I said, you don't have to. He goes, really? He's gone. Vapor.
Yeah, but think of what he's missing out on.
Yeah, now I'm really sad. Thanks, Mark.
I love you're starting to moan.
Who?
You.
I just said
No. Before that, you sat down and went, oh.
Hey, Shannon, be ready to write that down, or Dragon, please. I mean, because he's treading again on thin ice.
Long as you tell the truth, it'll set you free.
You know you're doing it. It's like the air brakes on a truck. Tom goes to stop and he's...
No, it's like this. It's
Oh, man.
God. Oh, God, that
Who
hurts.
did that poll?
Excuse me?
Who did the poll on Denver?
Her name was Sarah.
Working the pole. Got to keep him off the pole, Tom. Oh, here we go. More magic.
Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Let's talk to David. David, welcome to the show. What's going on, man?
Hey, I was just curious as to what you thought about Air Care Colorado and whether it's a viable program that was implemented when it made sense, when
Yes.
cars were
We don't need it anymore.
That's what I think as well.
No,
I think
we
it's a
absolutely
much,
don't need it. Now, I'll tell you what would be better than Air Care Colorado in general is just an auto inspection. I mean, because there are a lot of unsafe cars on the road, but there are a lot of states that have done away with inspections. In fact, I don't know how many states still have them, but I remember in New York we had to get our car inspected once a year. Do you remember, did we ever have that in Colorado?
It was prior to that, yeah, and you had to make sure all your light bulbs were working and
brakes and all of that stuff. They had all kinds of yeah. What do you think about that?
I'd rather pay for that than them to tell me year after year after year that my car still has zero or has the proper amount of emissions.
You know what? Right now, you bring up a good point. The car mostly, I mean, how many older polluting cars are still on the road? And even if they are, they're not contributing that much I really do believe that I really do believe that you don't need it anymore. So we're in agreement there. But I don't think,
I agree.
What good will it do to do away with it, though? I guess it would save people money and time and hassle and all of that. Yeah. Eventually,
well, I suppose, and maybe the state would have to find other jobs for the people that are working at those establishments, but they could do road work maybe.
Thanks for calling, by the way. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, so listen, I did find something out, Mark. We won't have time to get into it completely about the airplane game. You remember I told you? You had never...
I looked it up. It's kind of a pyramid scheme.
Right. And it was first done in the 80s. So when I first got here to Colorado, I started doing stories on it because people were saying, man, this is great. You know, we're going to have all kinds of money, and it's a prosperity game. And it was nothing but a scam, really. But what would happen is the new participant that joined paid a certain amount of money to the person at the top of the pyramid or the airplane, which is the pilot. That new participant becomes a passenger at the bottom of the pyramid. Then the goal is to recruit more passengers. So as you move up a level, you eventually get your money.
Well, what's the difference between that and Amway?
Well, no, Amway sells a product. And there's a break-off point. It doesn't go on. See, where the pyramid is the problem is it literally runs out of people. I mean, it's exponential in its multiplication, and there aren't enough numbers to support it, so it falls apart. Amway, or multi-level marketing, is just that. You're selling items, and you're promoting them through a downline who promotes them to a downline. But then there's a break-off point, and it's a totally different thing. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. After work,
Yay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, get out. I got something coming up in about 10 minutes to give you a heads up.
Is to
Hey, Shannon. Dragon.
He went to the bathroom, Mark. He'll be right back.
Is it going to be Shannon or Dragon?
No, Shannon.
Oh, okay. Dragon really did leave. Hey, Kelly, then I'll let you do it. Tell Tommy I got to jump on a call.
Okay.
Later.
Bye.
Intense wildfires in western Canada putting an entire town at risk. Officials in British Columbia say those fires are just a mile outside of Fort Nelson. I'm Michelle Franzen, ABC News. The Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council present the story of Tom and Levi.
Tom is the smartest man I know. He's been a professor at 2 major universities, been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, he told me that he was having problems in his classes. I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. And he was telling them that he was doing it as a favor to them, but I think in reality he just wanted to get out of there. I was really starting to worry because I saw something was wrong.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me, and my love for him was just immense.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
KHOW News Time, 12:03. Colorado Avalanche forward Valerie Nichushkin has been suspended without pay for at least 6 months. He will miss the rest of the postseason and the first month of next season at minimum. Nichushkin had previously been placed in the player assistance program for anxiety, depression, and alcohol abuse. The Avs lost to the Stars 5-1 last night and trailed 3-1 in the Western Conference semifinals. Colorado's annual migration of miller moths from the eastern plains to the mountains is approaching. The caterpillars hatch on the plains and by spring are ready to journey to the mountains to find food and cooler weather. Many consider the moths a nuisance, but Butterfly Pavilion entomology manager Francisco Garcia Butle tells Fox 31 they're actually very important.
They look for flowers because they are pollinators. They have this very important relationship where they come, they take food from the flowers, and at the same time they pollinate them, making these fruits and helping plants thrive.
As for keeping them out of your house, they guide themselves with the moon, so keeping your porch and outside lights off may help. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Indeed.com.
A couple scrapes on the north end of town at 25 southbound under I-76. A crash in the left lane has stopped and go traffic from 84th. We're seeing about 5 minutes of delays there. At 25 northbound, the exit ramp to I-76 is closed for the time being due to maintenance crew operations. Delays are minimal, but do be on the watch out for crew vehicles. Otherwise, good home drive just down the metro. I-70 east and westbound, no complaints to and from the dehydrated area. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, scattered thunderstorms. It's warming up before the clouds roll in with a high of 77. Overnight low of 47. Tomorrow's showers continue with a high of 66. Current temperature in Denver, 74 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather next one, 6:30. Stay healthy.
Need to hire? You need Indeed. Their end-to-end solution helps you attract, interview, and hire candidates all year round. Schedule and conduct virtual interviews right from your Indeed dashboard. Learn more by visiting Indeed.com/credit.
If you're a dog lover, listen up. Max Fund, Denver's only no-kill shelter, is hosting a Doghouse Correspondence Dinner on Saturday, October 19th at the Four Seasons Hotel. Join us for this special dinner and gala and learn how you can help Max Fund continue its mission of helping and abandoned animals throughout Colorado. MaxFund.org. That's MaxFund.org.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
Mark had to jump on a call, so he just wanted to know,
Okay.
let you know that he's off.
All right.
Excel Roofing, 303-761-6400. Because everything is still expensive. You got that right. You need inflation salvation. Save me with some cash. Weekdays 9 a.m.
All right.
to 5 p.m.
If the phone don't ring, I gotta go grab some cheese.
Okay. I got it.
You are fabulous. Like an actual angel, you are.
They wouldn't call me that. Mark is bye-bye. He had to go jump on
Got
a call. So you can pot him down.
Okay, down and he is potted.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. Welcome to the show. We are here to help you. What you have to do is give us a call, and we'll be happy to answer your calls the best way we can at 303-713-TALK. So, we have a number of things going on today. One thing we had calls about, of course, things we always get calls about, towing. And we did find out that that with towing, that the charges vary. They are capped, but they can be several $100s to get your car. They have to allow you to finance it to get your car out. They can't keep your car. You just have to put down a small down payment, and they have to allow you to finance the rest of it. So they can't hold your car hostage and keep racking up storage fees. That is no longer allowed. Also, we talked about a number of different things, scams and stuff, and we happen to talk about running up meme stocks and how people do that, and then all they want to do is get in for a short ride and make several thousands of dollars. So let's say a stock's trading at $3 or $4, and you all agree to get in and start running up the price. The price goes up with more trading and more people buying. As the price goes up, if you got in at a lower level, you get out, then more people get in, more people get out. And the hope is you're not caught holding the bag. No matter what, with GameStop, a lot of people were left holding the bag, but a lot of people also made money. And that's a meme stock, which is, the government actually doesn't know what to do about it because it's not market manipulation in the true sense, with a bunch of rich people getting together and trying to manipulate the market. It is market manipulation, but there's no way to control it because if people just decide they want to do something, they can do it. They can all buy stock. They can all sell stock. There's nothing wrong with doing that. And I don't know how the hell you get a law together saying you can't do it in concert with others. Now, if you did it alone, like a Warren Buffett or someone with a lot of money, you could be accused of market manipulation or not even somebody who has a lot of money. Let's say a broker-dealer, those who buy and sell stock for clients or for other advisors. These broker-dealers could all get together and cause a little ripple effect and manipulate the market. And that's definitely a no-no. Then we talked about the airplane game. And there are many other scams like this. The airplane game before it was the airplane game, and meme stocks before they were meme stocks, they used to send out chain letters, and the chain letter would say, send this letter to 10 people and you're going to be rich. You know, you'll get riches. And basically when you send the letter, you have to send money. When you send the money, one person on that gets money, and then the chain letter works in such a way that it keeps spreading out and more people keep sending money, and you supposedly will reap a lot of money. Each send $1. It used to be $5, $10. It got up to $100. But that fell apart because eventually you run out of people to send stuff to. It really does, in a very, very quick way, run out of people. With the airplane game, the same thing kind of happened, but the airplane game, they would invite a certain number of people to a house for the game. And the people at the house, let's just say there were like 12 people. One would be at the head, and then it would break out. And then you would pay, and the person at the head got the money. And the way it worked is that the pilot would get the money that time. Next time, the pilot would get the money, and those at the bottom would pay. And the goal was to recruit passengers to where that money kept coming in. And the cycle continued with each level until you got to the top and got a lot of money. The problem is the people started losing money because they couldn't get enough people to come, because they ran out of people who didn't know about it in their circle. I mean, it's after a while, it gets to be almost impossible because there are so many people that you have to have involved in a pyramid scheme. Now, that's different than what Bernie Madoff did. Bernie Madoff kind of had a pyramid scheme. I mean, it was kind of, but what he did was he just took people's money and then would show returns to those, fake returns. And if someone withdrew money, he played the odds, like an insurance company where they invest money and then they pay the claims based on who has claims, and they're hoping not everyone has claims at the same time. So Bernie Madoff tried to have a pot of money that he lived on, and he did invest some, but the main deal was he lived off a lot of the investors' money, and when someone asked about their money, he would show them a fake return. If someone wanted money, he had gathered enough money where he could send some money back to investors, and they thought, wow, I just cashed in, I still have this much money, when they really didn't have the money. So his game was, he was hoping that you would not have all that number of people, that many people asking for their money back, so he could keep the illusion going. I mean, if you mentally thought, hey, I got $100,000 invested, 200, 300, 400, 500, whatever you have, I got invested here, and every now and then I'll need a check, I withdraw money. If a bunch of people did that, thousands of people, you could keep that going for a pretty long time until somebody found out about it. I kind of don't remember the exact impetus that caused him to fail, Bernie Madoff, but it did start falling then, like a house of cards. Now, there was a company years ago in Denver that played a little pyramid game. It wasn't actually a pyramid, but kind of. Listen to this one. This was a company called Carriage Leasing. I'll tell you that in a second. Deputy Chopper, I see that you're on with a follow-up on something, and then I'll talk about Carriage Leasing and how that scam worked, because that scam is still going on today, not with Carriage Leasing. That guy committed suicide when we exposed him. And but there are other people doing this, so be careful. It's called releasing of cars, and I'll tell you how they do it and get away with it. But Deputy Chopper, what's going on?
Tom, this is going to be a little bit of a long one. I'll try to.
No, that's okay. Now, let me try to find the call. How long ago was that? It was Kirk?
Yeah, it was last week. I know you made a comment about his deputies taking a week.
Is this his? I was just kidding. His mom, is this the mom with the apartment?
Yes, it is. It's over on Claude Court.
Okay, so the mom owns a triplex. Right. Now,
correct.
There is a squatter in one of the apartments. And what happened is they can't get that squatter out of there. And I told them how to kind of do it. I mean, I thought I did. So here's the deal. The squatter refuses to leave. They got an expedited eviction, but the Denver Sheriff's Department said, wait a minute. We're not going to do it. And I said, well, what the hell does that mean? And they told him he needed to get a professional mover, and they needed to get her out of there in a few minutes, or excuse me, get the squatter out of there in a few minutes. And I said, no, there's usually a time limit, but it's not just a few minutes, and you don't have to hire 20 people. I don't even know where he got that information. We'll revisit this right after the break. I want you to come on and tell us what happened, Chopper, on that one. 303-713-8255. Genesis Total Exteriors, by the way, is coming up in this break. And what I want to say about Genesis that you're not going to hear about in the break, I just want to talk about this right now, is that they will do all of your storm damage on one invoice, so you have one point of contact and one person to deal with. GenesisTotalExteriors.com.
Think identity theft won't happen to you? Think again. There's a new victim every 3 seconds in the U.S., over 15 million this year alone, and many don't even know they're victims. LifeLock alerts you to identity threats you could miss even when you monitor your credit. If your identity's stolen, a dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist will work to fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft, but everyone can save up to 25% their first year with my name, Clay, as the promo code at LifeLock.com.
Okay, if you are looking for exterior work on your home, Genesis Total Exteriors does it all. From the roofing, soffits, fascia, siding, stucco, windows, doors, and more. You can get it done by Genesis, but he also does interior work as well. So he's a complete home improvement company. The benefit of Genesis is that you get a variety of work, all from the same company, and they have the latest and greatest products. They have wonderful, almost, lifetime siding. And then they have some incredible windows, and they have roof that's called a smog-eating roof that actually makes the air around it clean. So air infiltrating to your house is clean, and when it rains, it turns into a nitrogen for the soil. It's an amazing product. GenesisTotalExteriors.com. If you're in a car accident, one of the first things you do is start asking questions. What about this? What about that? How much do I get? Do I get this? Do I get that? Do I have insurance? Does my insurance have to pay anything? How do I get the other insurance to pay my medical bills? All of these questions everyone has. I urge you to call John Fuller at the first sign of trouble. And there's a reason I tell you to call John. First and foremost, you get to talk to John. You're not shuttled to some big giant call center or talking to some assistants or intake committees. You talk to John, decide if it's a good fit. If so, he works on a contingency fee basis. That's a percentage fee. And he'll be in constant communication with you. He has pledged to take only the number of cases that he can work personally. So you'll notice the Fuller difference. 303-597-4500. You're not just a number. 303-597-4500. myaccidentlawyer.co. Jerry,
thank you.
Comprehensive
fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buyer quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best. Visit Colorado's largest fitness store, Fitness Gallery, to get started on your goals today.
Fitness Gallery is Colorado owned and operated for over 25 years. Visit one of our 7 locations or go to fitnessgallery.com.
Food on the sales floor.
I saw that. It's almost worth walking past salespeople to get.
What was that?
That there's free food on the sales floor. However, I am allergic to Drakkar Noir, so I can't go near them.
What did they bring?
I don't know what it is, but it looks good.
What is it?
I don't know what it is, but it does look good.
How do you not know what it is? Is it barbecue?
I didn't go that close. But it's, how about this? Here's what I know. Fancy dishes. Nice plates. I'm assuming it's not bad.
So they're going bankrupt, but they're bringing in food.
Oh, we're not going bankrupt.
You sure about that?
What did you hear, Kelly?
Well, nothing right now.
.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. 303 Martino's important too. 303-627-8466. And you can call that 24/7 and leave a message. Does anyone remember the reason Madoff, the one thing that caused the impetus that caused his downfall? Yeah, I remember it almost to the day. And there's a reason I remember it I don't want to go into, but I thought, OMG. Anyway, Deputy Chopper, we'll go back to that. Deputy Chopper. So this guy, let's just say he and his mom, they have this triplex. There's a squatter there. The sheriff's department gave him a tough time. What did you find out, man?
I found out that this kind of comes down to basically one party not really communicating with the other party. I reached out to my angel at the Denver Sheriff's Department and found out that, yes, this is a triplex. And they went out, they took a quick look at it, and Sylvia, the mom, who's one of the sweetest people I've ever talked to, went and got a writ, but she got a expedited writ, like you said, which they've only had 9 of those since 2019. And the Sheriff's Department thought it was a somewhat normal writ. And
what's the difference, Chopper, if it's a normal writ or an expedited?
It has to be executed within 24 hours.
Oh.
They don't. The other ones, they can schedule it down.
Really? Wait a minute. So when you get an expedited writ for eviction, you have to do it within 24 hours?
Yes, that's what I was told, and I read that on the state law. And they showed up. The Denver Sheriff showed up.
Was it beyond the 24 hours?
No, it was with that time limit.
Okay.
They showed up. They had checked out the building. They showed up and saw it was going to be 3 or 4 units. That's where the 10 to 20 people come in, because
why did they think they were evicting all of the units and not just one of them?
I don't know. That's where the communication comes in, Tom, because Sylvia did have to go to the sheriff's office after she got the writ, and she had to meet with their supervisors. I don't know where the miscommunications came in. It shouldn't have happened there. She said she didn't go there. However, I was told she left her phone there, and the supervisor took her phone back to her the next day when the writ was going to happen. So I kind of believe that she was in the sheriff's office. But the 10 to 20 is part of the rules of the city and county of Denver and the state of Colorado, how many people you need for three different units, which is wrong, because all they needed to do is grab the guy with his knapsack and kick him out. The sheriffs I'm not going to say they made a mistake, but they showed up with 8 sheriffs. She didn't have anyone there to help them move. She had her son who's in the hospital. Still
Well,
in the
hold on.
hospital.
Why
He
didn't
couldn't
she
help.
have at least a few people to move that one out?
She couldn't. She didn't say. She just said the two of them.
Okay,
showed
this
up,
whole
and one
thing was a
her
big.
son.
The whole thing was a big mess. So, does she know how to do it the right way now?
She's going to go get a writ, and I promise you, Tom, I'm going to help this lady because she is so sweet, and I'm going to work with the sheriff's department and make sure everything is in order for the next time.
Yeah. Wow. This is so complicated.
This was just a total mess up of communications.
Now, what do they require as far as time limit?
2 hours. You have to get everything out in 2 hours. That's why they require so many movers.
But that's only because they thought there were 3 units.
Right. If there was only the one unit like where this guy is, it should have only been 2 to 3 movers. But he didn't have anything.
I don't think she's going to be able to get an expedited writ anymore, do you?
No, I don't think so either.
So now she's got it. This guy's going to be there another month or 2.
I called the son who's in the hospital today, and she has not received a new writ.
You know, it's amazing to me how there can't be something more we can do with squatters. I mean, granted, if they had already some kind of a rental or proof that they had paid earlier, in other words, if it was a squabble between a landlord and a tenant, and I can see where a tenant would be subject to an eviction, but if someone's a squatter, the laws need to be changed to where if you're a squatter, there should be no eviction. If you have no prior rental history and no written agreement, they should just be able to kick your ass out on the street instantly. I mean, I don't understand why someone can simply declare a residency, declare it when they never had one before, and then instantly get the rights of a renter. That's where I think this law could be changed. I'm not talking about tenants and the just cause laws for evicting people. Let's give them their doubts, okay? If someone's in there and hasn't paid rent, but they had a previous lease or just a previous month-to-month verbal agreement, and they can show they were paying on this house, that's one thing. But where there is no prior agreement and there is no prior residency at all, you should be able to get their asses out immediately. Immediately. In fact, the way it should work is this. You get to do it, and then that tenant, if they had a previous agreement, then they can go after you. If not, screw it. I don't know why we're clogging up the courts and making good, hard-working mom-and-pop landlords. Why the hell are we putting this burden on them? I mean, people work the system. Squatters now know what they can get away with. Yet every day, here's what I don't understand. Every day I see on YouTube where people took matters into their own hands and they didn't get in trouble. You know, we're told constantly you'll get in trouble if you take them out on your own. You know, I guess you could if you get violent or stupid, but I don't see why, if there's a squatter in your house, why you would get in trouble kicking their ass out, dragging them out of the house. Why? I don't get it. Our entire way of life is turned upside down nowadays with people trying to be correct. I don't get it. Thank you, Deputy, for looking into this. But there's really got to be a change. But you will not get the change in the law with a lopsided government. Again, I've said this before, and I defy anyone to disagree with this. You can't have lopsided government, no matter which side it's lopsided. You can't. You get too much craziness one way or the other. And right now, our state is turning into a crazy state. It's no longer what it used to be. I mean, I swear to God, it's terrible. Does anyone disagree with that? Huh? Do you? 303-713-TALK. 713-8255.
Very nice.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Allstate.
A couple scrapes on the north end of town. I-25 southbound under I-76. A crash in the left lane as stop-and-go traffic from 84th. We're seeing about 5 minutes of delays there. I-25 northbound, the exit ramp to I-76 is closed for the time being due to maintenance crew operations. Delays are minimal, but do be on the watch out for crew vehicles. Otherwise, a pretty calm drive throughout the Denver Metro. I-70 east and westbound, no complaints to and from the DIA area. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, scattered thunderstorms. It's warming up before the clouds roll in with a high of 77. Overnight low of 47. Tomorrow showers continue with a high of 66. The current temperature in Denver is 74 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Some people just know the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate, not one based on anyone else. So if you drive safely, you could save money. Good to know. Visit allstate.com or call for a quote today.
Fix It 24/7 has this extreme clean, tune, and check deal for your AC that you're crazy not to take advantage of, especially before the heat comes. For $39, they come and completely clean your AC top to bottom, inside out. Really, more so than you'll ever get anywhere else. It's like a refurbishment. And for this $39, they also adjust it and they check it and give you a no breakdown guarantee. Just $39 for new customers only. And that's for your AC. Now, all you have to do to book it is go online. Fix It 24/7 is at this website, fixmyhome.com. If you're looking for countertops of any kind, the Art of Granite says the Art of Granite, but they're the art of anything good. They will do quartzite, quartz, marble, granite. They'll do limestone, whatever you want in a countertop they can do. And they fabricate and install it and charge you wholesale on materials. They tear out and haul away everything. And they give you prices on the phone, along with some free incentives like an edge treatment or a backsplash or a kitchen sink or maybe a vanity in the bathroom when you have the kitchen done. Why don't you call for more information? And they will give you a price right now. theartofgranite.com, 303-386-5919.
Very nice.
Was it good, Henry? Did you get it all? Did you get it done? Good. In what way? What do you learn?
You heard his low back?
And nothing else, what would you think? What would be the value of that? But if I told you I was injured in a car accident yesterday, I injured my low back, and I went to the emergency room, and then they took an MRI, and I've got a slipped disc or a herniated disc, and I'm going to need injections in my disc. I'm going to need transforaminal epidural steroid injections, and possibly a rhizotomy, and they're going to cost $60,000 to $70,000. Isn't that a different picture? You can prove your injury claim. Bell and Pollock can help you.
Get more information or help from Bell and Pollock at championsofthepeople.com. Not too late for deep spring cleaning. Call who I call Zero Rents 303-471-5150. Carpet cleaning, 3 rooms, just $109 and $75 off gut cleaning. Mention me, Tom Martino. ZeroRentsDenver.com. Comments issued by Sutton Bank and Celtic Bank, members of the NC. Terms and conditions apply. Are you the decision maker in your company? Consider this. For the first time in decades, there's a better option for a corporate card and spend management platform. Meet Ren.
This Drew guy is kind of a weird guy. You've heard him before.
Okay.
Most corporate credit cards offer points as incentives, but
He's just kind of a weirdo.
than their worth in real
I'm
cash.
so sorry.
Ren's business cards offer you cash back, real money.
Oh my God.
Plus, you control who spends what with each vendor. And Ram's software collects and verifies receipts automatically, which means you'll stop wasteful spending and close your books in hours instead of days. Businesses that use Ram add up to 5% to their bottom
decisions you've ever made. And now get $250 when you join Ramp for free. Just go to ramp.com/250. 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 Plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. Think Plumbline Services. With quality brands like Carrier and always plumb crazy value. I use Plumbline in my home on a mission of excellence with character and ethics. Clear drains, fix leaks, wiring, and quality Carrier systems. Plumbline Services. From Castle Rock to Fort Collins. Service at home. Servants at heart. 25 years strong. PlumlineServices.com. Plumbline and Carrier. Turn to the experts.
Steve Powers here. Have you seen the 2024 Polestar 2 featuring
Kelly, are outbounds low?
Everything's
Way.
Yeah. Not right now.
As opposed to a slow leak. Here you go.
630 K-How.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. All right, so I talked about the eviction laws being changed, and I really believe they need to be changed. Now I want to go on to this carriage leasing I promised to tell you about real quick. Carriage leasing did a Ponzi scheme, but when I say Ponzi, there's limited amounts of Ponzi's. Sometimes you call it playing the insurance game, like you hope not everyone will ask for something at once, like Madoff. With Madoff, I can tell you beyond a shadow of a doubt what happened with Madoff. With Madoff, what happened was in December of 2008, there's a reason I remember this, but I don't want to get into it. He faced something he never thought he would face. $7 billion of redemption requests. So he had some funds and he would invest your money, but he never really invested your money. He did a little, but mainly he lived on it and stashed it. And then when people asked for a redemption, he would mail out a redemption and he would say, this is part of your return or something. He would give them a really good feeling that they still had a bunch of money. So they don't feel like their money's gone. They felt like it was there and they just would make a redemption or two. But because he had so many billions under management or in his pocket, he could meet redemption requests. But for some reason, and we don't know why exactly, I think it's because we were going into that deep, deep recession in 2008, that people started asking for their money. And it was unprecedented that he got a $7 billion request when they were all added up. He could not meet it. He was struggling, so he got together with his sons and key employees and said, listen, the company is one big lie. I don't have the money. I spent the money. And the way I've been sending out returns is with some of the money I have, but I don't have $7 billion. And then also, I've been bringing in new investors. But because of the recession coming, we don't have new investors. And we don't have the money to redeem. He estimated that he had taken in about $50 billion, and he could not come up with $7 billion. Now, he owned things, but that all collapsed. So his sons actually reported him. Did you know that? Did you know that's how Madoff? His sons reported him. And federal authorities came in and arrested him like within days. A lot of people don't understand that the sons reported him. They were so devastated by it. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Now, Carriage Leasing, what happened with them is they would advertise, they'll get you out of your lease. Now, for a lot of people who have a car lease, they find they can't sell it and pay off the lease. And they're burned. They didn't put money down. But they want to get rid of the payment so they can buy another car or whatever. And so what happened was this company advertised that they would release the car. Not release it, but release it. They would take it and have someone else take over your lease. And they guaranteed it. So what Carriage Leasing would do, let's say they took in 100 cars. Now these 100 cars, these owners went away fat and happy. They literally just signed their cars over. So now, of these 100 cars, Carriage Leasing would advertise no credit check, no down payment, take over a lease. Oh, no, actually, they did charge an upfront fee. They did. I'm sorry. Sometimes they charged a fee to the people that turned in their lease. Sometimes they charged it to the person who's taking over the lease. So usually $1,000 on each end. So they'd make $200,000, right? So now think about this. They had 100 cars come in. They charged $1,000 on each end. So they made $200,000 there. Then they would collect the lease payments from the people who put the $1,000 down for the cars, who were supposedly taking them over for the other people. And these 100 people, and I'm using 100 as an example, these 100 people would then make payments. So let's say 100 people were making payments, and some of those payments were $600 a month, okay? So each month, these people were taking in $60,000. So let's say over a year, these people took in $720,000 in lease payment. Now, that's only 100 clients. He had like 600 clients. So let's say $720,000. So this guy was taking in millions of dollars a year on lease payments, but he wasn't paying the banks on those leases. The customers thought he was. Both the customers who had their cars released and those who were leasing them thought this Carriage Leasing was passing on these payments, but he wasn't. So he made $200,000 up front for each 100 cars, plus he made millions of dollars a year in lease payments. So eventually, what would happen is he would get the notices of late payments here and there from the leasing companies, which he ignored. But when a customer called and said, hey, a year ago, you released my car, and I found out the payments aren't being made. And when they made noise, this guy would pay that one. He would write a check and pay it. So the customer went away fat and happy. Then he waited for another complaint to come in to pay that one. And he only paid when the customers who released their cars with him found out about it. And he played the odds. He played the odds that more money would come in than went out until I found out about it. And I spilled the beans, did the story. Unfortunately, he killed himself, and it all came crumbling down. And that was Carriage Leasing. So you see, that's what people do with these schemes. They take money in, and they hope that the redemptions will not outweigh the income. It's that simple. And they keep it going for a very long time in some cases. I don't know how long Bernie Madoff actually kept it going, but it was a long time. Drew, what's going on with you, Drew? Welcome to the show. Drew?
Hi, Tom.
Oh, it's
thank you for the welcome.
What's going on? I haven't heard from you in a while.
In any case, State Farm Insurance has blacklisted me. I've got an excellent driving record, but as you know, we have prevailed against certain government agencies. I don't know if it's political.
Now, what do you mean they blacklisted you? What does that mean?
I called State Farm Insurance on Friday asking them for a quote for my car insurance. And the lady told me that my car is rated severe, even though I've got an excellent driving record.
What car is
it?
it?
And they told me they refused to give me a quote. They said I was not eligible for a quote, even though I've got an excellent driving record.
Why? Did they say why?
I asked them why, and the lady said she didn't know why, but she said that she admitted I've got an excellent driving record, and I'm not getting a quote. It's right in her computer.
Well, why don't you go somewhere else? I mean, why do you care? Hold on. Just hold on. I got more coming up. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Hold on.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Dairy Queen.
Starting over on the east end of town, reports of a motorcycle crash East Elif Avenue. Both east and westbound roads affected at the intersection of South Tower Road. Watch out for medical crews and potential police operations around the intersection. Delays in all directions. Heading to the north end of town, I-25 northbound, the exit ramp to I-76 is closed today for maintenance crew operations. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, high 77 today. More scattered thunderstorms throughout the Front Range, overnight low of 47. Tomorrow, more rain showers with a high of 66. The current temperature in Denver is 76 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hey, DQ fans, cool off with their new Summer Blizzard treat menu. Try new Picnic Peach Cobbler or snag a perfect beach treat like their new Peanut Butter Cookie Dough Party. The new Summer Blizzard treat menu is one you won't want to miss. Only at participating DQ locations. Happy tastes good.
You know, Fix It 24/7 can get you out of the heat. You know, the heat is coming. I know it's been long coming, but when it does, you want your AC to be at peak efficiency. Did you know their $39 special for new customers? They will do an extreme clean, adjust and tune, and can increase your efficiency by up to 30%. That's what they've shown. So get it clean, get it worked on, and it's only $39. 720-526-3939, fixmyhome.com. Lazy Days RV is your RV authority. That means if you're looking to maybe even sell your trade, you can. If you're looking to trade on a new one, you can. If you're looking to buy a used, you can. New, used, big, small, bumper pulls, Class A's, they have it all. Lazy Days RV, the RV authority with a giant service facility at exit 240 and I-25. You will love the way these guys do business. LazyDays.com.
Very nice.
Thanks.
I think I'll go up and see Harry and Chris and see if they have something inexpensive I can use as a second home.
Did you like the pizza? Can you take the rest? Unless you're not going to eat it. You wouldn't eat it? You won't? Probably not.
It is crazy how much you look like that kid, period. But if you could imagine a complete 180 as far as agility and grace.
What time? In the evening? What day is it? No, what kind of, is it a weeknight? Why'd you get a box? That's fun. Oh, yeah? Is your dad going to be there? Yeah, I might want to go. I mean, do you have to, will I take a spot from somebody if I say yes, or is it good? Yeah, first tell me, yeah, that's okay. Your mom's not going to, no, your mom's not going to be there, right? How's Charlie doing? I want to check with Steph on that for that night. So text it to me. Just the date. Just say Rockies, then the date. You don't have to text anything. Jesus, this is a sweet vehicle. Holy shit. This 2024 X7 M60. Jesus Christ. Look at it, man. It's a sweet car. Holy shit. I don't need a big car. I don't need a big car anymore. Done.
Really?
I would love to, but they're too damn expensive. Yeah. No accounting for fucking. Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Hey, Drew, when you say blacklisted, listen, there are plenty of times that people get canceled by insurance companies and they're just canceled and you go elsewhere. It's not personal. It's happened to so many people. I'm getting texts on that.
Canceled.
What's that?
It's not canceled. I called them up for a quote, and they refused to give me a quote. They told me basically I'm blacklisted.
Wait a minute. Did you ever have insurance with them before?
No.
Oh, so it's not it's not being canceled. It's not a renewal. It's that they won't even give you a quote.
Yes, and
Now wait a minute. I got to figure out why. Wait. When you call a company, you've never done business with them before. Is that right?
Right.
Then they wouldn't know if you're a pain in the ass or not. I'm serious.
That's right. So, Tom, the last time this happened, you called up the insurance company about 12 years ago, and the next day I got a call from the CEO apologizing, and he straightened out everything. So that's what I'm hoping you do.
But who do you have now that you're switching to State Farm? Who do you have now?
New Jersey manufacturers.
Okay, why don't you go to another company? Why State Farm?
Well, because my physical therapist told me she got in an accident, her fault, and she switched to State Farm. I have a near perfect driving record.
Wait.
It's the principle
Wait. Why are you switching? There must be a reason you're switching.
Because my current company, NJM, raised my rates because somebody rear-ended me. It's not my fault. The state troopers wrote up the report.
No, I understand that. But did you go? How much were your medical bills? Do you know?
I don't know. That's another thing that we're having to investigate because they cut off most doctors who wrote physical therapy. So, as you know, we have beaten the governor.
Okay, hold on a sec, Drew, hang on a sec. I want to get our insurance experts on after the break. I'm serious about this. I don't understand why a company would refuse to quote someone. I don't know what there could be possibly in a clue report. And a clue report, by the way, is a report that tells each and every claim of each and every person. And the driving record is one thing they go by, but they also go by the clue report. And if the clue report show excessive claims, if it shows excessive claims or some weird stuff, that could make it difficult for you to get a quote. Have you tried, out of grins, Drew, have you tried to get a quote from other companies?
No, I have not.
Why?
And this, just like you were talking about, the government needs to be corrected. This needs to be corrected.
But Drew,
And
Drew, what if you could, let me just, seriously now, come on, man. What if you could get a quote from another company, let's say like Auto Owners or Shelter or Travelers, and it was a really good quote? Couldn't you just drop this thing?
Of course, Tom, but as you know, I'm a principled Bible preacher.
But Drew, sometimes you just pick fights where you don't need them. By the way, just so you know, Drew, State Farm sucks. It's a bad company. Did you know that?
No.
It's a terrible company. In fact, here are the top 5 companies that suck: State Farm, Farmers, Allstate, Fred Loya, and American Family. So it's kind of good you got turned down, or not turned down, that they won't give you a quote. Hold on, though. I want to get Compass on to talk about why a company would not quote someone if they have any idea. Plus, we have Excel Roofing back with us. We'll talk about roofing and more coming up. Get your calls in, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. And remember, you can always call 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. More Troubleshooter Show coming up.
Yay!
I don't get it. I don't get what. Hey, Kachina, get Compass on.
Why not?
Copy.
Why don't you like them?
What?
Why don't you like them?
They suck.
They pay out well on their claims. Safeco sucks.
I've had enough fun for today.
You tapping out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, go get something to eat.
Sounds
You good? Yeah, it seems like the last 2 weeks has been kind of a little light.
Coffee's not my favorite.
Oh, it's super slow.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I have no outbounds. Nobody's emailing.
Yeah, I heard Tom ask you, do you have any outbounds? Nope.
Right. Not. Yeah, it's really slow. I mean, it's just, we go through these peaks and valleys sometimes.
Right. Say hi to Ryan and have a good one.
All right.
See you,
ya.
Shannon. Live it up. Okay.
Okay, I have a gentleman on the line who believes he has been blacklisted by State Farm because he can't get a quote.
My name is Bobby. I'm a veteran and lost my leg.
Yep.
Roadside bomb. My victory was going from a wheelchair.
Yep. Hang on for me. I have no idea. Hold on. Oh.
I'm super bummed out about the Red Lobster thing. I mean, we saw it coming, but
Me too.
we went on Sunday for Mother's Day knowing.
Did you really?
Yeah, we knew. And I'm sitting there.
Which one did you go to?
One of the ones that's closed, Wadsworth and I-70. And
I don't know if ours closed, the one by Southlands.
Huh. I don't know. 2 or 3 are still open, but
Not many.
nope. We went and I was like, oh man, within the week this thing's gone. And there was some drunk talking to the hostess. I love you guys and I'm sure things are going to be great. And I'm reading the most recent Business Insider story and I'm like, no, no they're not.
Oh my God.
So we tipped heavily.
But they were open.
Yeah. And they didn't seem to have a clue. And I'm seeing videos now from employees
Yeah.
that showed up and had no
Yeah.
idea.
Listen, I don't think the one in Southlands is open anymore.
Probably not. Well, I saw like at North Glen and Littleton maybe. Still open.
Alright, I'm gonna go refresh my
Yeah.
I'll be back.
All right.
Third most dangerous state in the country. That's according to U.S. News and World Report, who said that Colorado's ranking is due to having high property crime rates, especially car theft. New Mexico is listed as the most dangerous state in the U.S., followed by Louisiana and Colorado. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic. This report is sponsored by Robert Half.
Starting over on the east side of town, reports of a motorcycle crash. East Ellis Avenue, both east and westbound roads affected at the intersection of South Tower Road. Watch out for medical crews and potential police operations around the intersection. Delays in all directions. Heading to the north end of town, at 25 northbound, the exit ramp to I-76 is closed today for maintenance crew operation. Fox 31 pinpoint weather at I-77 and one Saturday thunderstorm surrounding much danger at 47. Tomorrow, more rain showers to the high 66. Current temperature in Denver 76 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, I'm Mark Swan, 6:30 p.m.
Robert Half research indicates 9 out of 10 hiring managers are having difficulty hiring. Robert Half is here to help. Their recruiting professionals use proprietary AI to connect businesses with highly skilled talent. With Robert Half, they know talent. Visit roberthalf.com today.
Hey folks, Donald Trump Jr. Let me ask you this. Does inflation feel worse than we're being told in the news? That's because the official inflation rate doesn't tell what to afford. Since January of 2021, the cost of living has increased by 17.9%. You can't get that money back. But what you can do is stop your losses today. How? By diversifying your savings into a gold IRA from my friends at the Birch Gold Group. When you're done, your money will be parked in a tangible asset with proven history. You see how it works? Get your free info kit on gold IRAs by texting the word hedge to 989898. Birch Gold is the only gold company I trust. They provide an easy process to roll over your 401k or IRA into gold without losing your tax advantage status. So text hedge 989898. That's hedge.
Smog eating roof. I've heard of it. What is it? What manufacturer is it?
Denver's talk station has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Bills.
Around the roof.
Enter it now.
It's well known.
Inflation salvation on 630 K.
Seriously.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, so pretty diverse show today on topics for sure. But this thing about insurance, I want to talk to Jeremy first from Compass Insurance Group. Jeremy, I want to run this by you. Okay, Drew called. He's from New Jersey, and he's listened to the show since I've been in New York on WABC. And one thing I wanted to mention, he said he has an insurance company now, and he was going to switch, or he was shopping, and he called State Farm for a quote, and they would not give him a quote. Now, mind you, he's never done business with them before. And Drew, without getting into detail right now, though, what was the excuse they gave you for not giving you a quote? What kind of car do you have?
And one
What kind
Toyota,
of car do you have, Drew?
2001 Toyota.
Okay, how many miles on it?
30,000.
What kind of Toyota? Wait, you only have 30,000 on that car?
Yes.
Okay, a Toyota what?
Toyota Corolla LE.
And when you were in the accident, the rear end accident, how long ago was that?
13 months ago.
And it was the other person's fault, right?
Totally. State troopers running up.
No, Drew, okay, I don't need the story. Now, did the other insurance company pay for your car to be fixed?
Yes, totally. And a rent-a-car.
Okay. So, your car is now fixed, and what kind of insurance were you asking State Farm to quote?
I was just asking them for a quote. I don't have collision on the car because I drive very safe, and just a regular quote.
Just liability?
Yes.
Okay. And what did they say to you?
They said, it's in the computer. I'm not eligible. They can't give me a quote. The lady didn't know why. I said, it seems like I'm being blacklisted. She agreed with me.
Okay. So, Jeremy, Drew, one thing Drew doesn't do is exaggerate or lie. He doesn't. He might have a lot of stories over the years, but he's never lied. So I'll bet you he was told that they can't insure him. It's in the computer. Why, Jeremy? Why? Why would a company say, we can't insure you?
Well, there's different reasons that could be legitimate. It could be a certain area, like we see that a lot in Colorado, more with home insurance. Is your car on a salvage title, or is it a clean title?
Yeah, let me ask you this, Drew. With the accident you had, I'm just curious about something. Did they want to total that car? Because that was a 23 or 24-year-old car. Wait, didn't you say that?
No. The car is only 3 years old.
You said a 2001.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misspoke. 2021. Sorry.
Got it. Okay, never mind. So was that car near totaled or not?
No.
Okay.
The other insurance company repaired everything and paid for the rent-a-car.
Okay.
Because I was totally innocent.
So your car was not a total salvaged car. It was totally repaired. How much? Do you know how much it cost to repair it?
No, I don't know.
Okay. How long did it take?
It took several months because of the COVID.
Okay.
The car repair shop told me it took several months to get the parts in.
Okay. So, Jeremy, keep going. It wasn't totaled.
Yeah, it's not totaled. That could be one. Driving record.
He has a spotless driving record. Again, I don't think Drew would lie. Could it be because he sustained injuries?
I mean, I don't want to say no. I've never heard of that. And I've never ran into a
Jeremy,
scenario
what would they be
where-
looking at when they say the computer here? If he's never done business with them, what are they looking at?
Well, that's the thing that's troubling on this is that, you know, they do pull a lot of reports these days, so they could pull and see it's a salvage title, or if there's an area of the state that they're not writing business in, or whatever the case may be. It doesn't sound like it's any of those, which is kind of the troubling part.
Do you live in a bad area, Drew?
Where it does get...
Drew?
No, I live in the same area I've lived in for 25 years.
Now, the other insurance company isn't canceling you, is it?
No, they're not.
You just decided to shop for new, right?
Yes.
Hey, Jeremy.
And I don't believe...
Go ahead.
I don't think it's anything to do with that accident. I mean, it could be, but I don't... I would almost call a different State Farm agent, and they should be able to give you a specific reason. I don't think... I mean, I don't know why...
Jeremy, can Compass write in New Jersey?
We're not licensed there, unfortunately.
Could you look up a clue report on someone?
I could look up the clue report. I should be able to.
Drew, there is a clue report on people, and what it shows is your claim history. Now, you said, would you mind if Jeremy ran a clue report on your name just to see what could be coming up in the computer?
That would be great. I'd like to find out myself.
All right, hold on. Drew, we're not going to do this on the air. We got to do it off the air. But we're going to get some information from you. And then what do you need, Jeremy? What information to run a clue?
All I need is name, date of birth, driver's license number, and address.
Okay, so Jeremy, your name, date of birth, driver's license number, and address. Hang on. Kachina, could you do that? I would be very interested. Now, Drew, would we have permission to talk about your claim, your clue report?
Sure.
And he has permission to look it up.
Yes.
Okay, let's figure it out. There might be. Have there ever been mistakes on clue reports, Jeremy?
Oh, there's mistakes on clue reports all the time. Yeah, clue reports is good as, you know, garbage in, garbage out. It's basically...
Tell me this. What would be on a clue report that could possibly, if you were ever looking at someone, what would be on a clue report that would cause you to look away?
At-fault accidents. That's what that's going to pull. And so, you know, if someone had, let's say, 3 at-fault accidents, a lot of companies aren't going to take that person. It's out of their eligibility. So when you're talking about a company like State Farm, where it's one company, they're going to know what their threshold of what they'll take and not. The other thing, too, could be insurance score, credit related. That could be something. Because when you're talking about a specific company, they're going to have whatever their guidelines are.
No, but you might get an idea. I mean, do you have good credit, Drew?
Oh, absolutely.
I have very low income, and
do you know what your FICO? Do you know what your FICO score is?
No, I don't know.
It could be your credit.
However, let me tell you, Tom, I have always paid.
No one cares about payment. Credit has nothing to. Well, it does have to do with payment history, but it has to do mainly with the extension of credit. Do you have credit cards?
No.
Not one.
I've always paid my car insurance the whole year.
Drew, I'm not asking about Drew. I'm not asking about how you pay car insurance. I'm not asking about anything except, do you have credit cards? No, you don't. Do you have any other extension of credit anywhere?
No.
Okay, so you pay everything immediately. You do not have any bills that you pay monthly.
Monthly? Well, I pay my rent.
Okay, you pay your rent, you pay your utilities. What else?
My phone bill.
You know what, Jeremy, as crazy as this sounds, If you have a guy 100% on time with his utility and rent and all that, that doesn't count toward his credit. So what I'd like to know, could it possibly be a lack of credit?
It absolutely could. Yeah.
Drew, I'm thinking
But
we
I don't
found
know
the
why they
problem.
wouldn't just-
Drew, you don't
I don't
understand.
know why they wouldn't tell him that.
What's that?
I just don't understand why they wouldn't tell him that. Like that they should, State Farm should know that. You know, when they're pulling the quote.
Well, because
they get
I'm
a
going to tell you why.
declination.
I'm going to tell you why. Because Drew has a way of making things a battle. And I think they were afraid to talk to him about it. I think they think he's going to sue or something because Drew makes wars. Drew, that's the truth. You do. And I'm not saying you weren't justified.
I have protected students, children, minorities, people who are harming people. I'm a true preacher, and I protected
I understand it, Drew. I'm not judging you. I am stating facts. You have had a lot of conflicts. You've had a lot of conflicts in your life.
Just like Gary Cooper.
Just like me. Hey,
just like you.
Hold on, Drew. Hold on. Let's get that clue report done. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. You see what we're getting at here. I mean, there's something going on, and as a little joke, I mean, I imagine you understand why I use this sound. More after this.
Do you have more than 25 years of mortgage payments left to pay, but you plan on retiring in less than 10 years?
Yeah.
Yikes. Sounds like you need to check out the Life Changer loan. Our average client pays off in just 5 years without
Your
changing a
agents
dime
will
of
take
spending
care of
habit.
you.
And they get to keep access to their equity in retirement. In fact, Ben Stein calls this loan the greatest invention in personal finance in his lifetime. It's not magic. It's just math. So check us out at lifechangerloan.com. That's lifechangerloan.com.
Life Changer Loan Corp is a licensed Colorado mortgage company. NMLS 1863775. Life Changer Loan Corp is an equal housing lender.
Hey, Discount Bath. Am I happy to have them on board? You know why? There are people that want quality remodels for their bathrooms, and they want some discount pricing. That's what they do at discountbath.com. Upfront, transparent pricing. You manage your materials. You get 5-year warranties on all labor and materials, a lifetime warranty on any solid shower wall systems, a wide variety of materials and finishes to fit your budget. Bathroom only company. That's what they are. That's what they are. They're the experts. And they can do tub to shower conversions, complete bathroom remodels, partial bathroom remodels. Listen to this. Like a hall bath, you can get at around $1,200. I know you don't think so. I'm serious. A master bath starts at like $2,800. You got to check them out. Discountbath.com, 720-979-2322. 720-979-2322. Discountbath.com. Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies. I love when a name says it all, and that's exactly what they are. A retirement planning center of the Rockies. Now, they're a sponsor of the show, and I'm, honest to God, a real client. You know what they do? They do investments for you, to match your risk tolerances. They also do long-term planning for you. They do annuities, fixed indexed annuities for you. They do what they call the 3-bucket approach to retirement. They have your money put in 3 types of buckets, one to grow, one to gain income, and one that is safety. They really are great people. They help with long-term insurance or healthcare planning and estate planning. They have references for that. What you need to do is call them and see what they can do for you. I call them the quarterbacks of your life and your retirement plan. They're really good people. rpcenter.com. rpcenter.com. Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies, 970-663-3211.
How do you do it?
Wait, how do you spell that city?
I'll make sure nobody hears Drew's info here.
630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Hey, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. All right, so we're going to do a clue report there and get a report done. But basically, I want to get back to my guest, and that is Henry from Excel Roofing. So, Henry, as far as roofing goes, what do you guys do about solar when there's solar on there? I'm just curious what you do.
So there's a lot of partners to partner with within solar. And there's a couple larger companies. There's one called Sunrun. Yeah. And so it's all about for the roofing contractor to find a qualified partner that can install the system and tie it all into the roofing system correctly. Because there's a lot of screwballs.
Well, you got to remove it to fix the roof and then put it back on.
Sure. So there's two types of solar deals that we come across. There's the full system and then also the detach and reset. Yeah. Right. And so for the detach and reset, the whole roof might be totaled, and we just need a solar person or subcontractor to come and remove the panels and all the brackets and hardware, and then we can do our thing with the roof and then reinstall everything.
Are they a pain in the ass when you run across solars?
Yeah, it can definitely be difficult.
Yeah.
Like I said, there's a lot of difficult people in the industry.
Yeah.
And it's hard to find that really qualified partner, but we have those connections.
Yeah. So when it comes to the latest and greatest, you mentioned some of these plastic roofs. You know, for all the benefits they have, we are finding a lot of lifting and warping for some reason. Again, I don't want to throw stones at these roofs. It wouldn't dent them anyway. But what do you think? I mean, have you heard about it? The lifting and the little bit of warping?
Yeah, so from a homeowner's perspective, when they're looking to upgrade their roof to something that's more hail resistant or hail proof, I still wouldn't use that word.
Yeah.
There's those companies like F-Wave and these other synthetics.
Yeah.
And they're somewhat prone to warping, and we've seen issues with that. So if I'm a homeowner, I'm either going to make sure that I wouldn't go with F-Wave, but I'd make sure that I go with like a stone-coated steel or like a Da Vinci.
Yeah.
Or also, there's some other product called Euro Shield, which looks
I've heard
pretty
of
good.
that. Euro Shield looks great, but my God, it's expensive.
Yeah, it is. Yep. It's made out of recycled car tires, too. Did you know that?
So it's good for the environment.
Yep.
Good for the roof. Have you installed any of those?
We haven't done any Euro Shield installations. We've been testing it, and we've been looking for the right house to do our first install with. But from the information the reps given us and the field testing we've seen, we believe in the product.
Is it beautiful?
You know, it resembles a synthetic roof very similarly.
Like what does it resemble? Like, is it made to look like different kinds of things, or do you get one look only?
So it kind of looks like a slate. So,
I love that look.
Yes.
I love that look. Doesn't steel coated look like slate too?
Not really.
No?
No. Steel coated is going to look like a tile. It's much more either rounded or flat, and it can be batten mounted, where that's where they lay the wood pieces on the decking, and they screw it or nail it onto that, or they can go direct to deck, which is where they put it straight onto the decking.
All right, 303-713-TALK. By the way, when we were talking about Madoff, we talked about how it all started, and he actually was doing this Ponzi thing for 17 years before he was caught. Think about that. 17 years. All right, Deputy Bo, you've been working on some stuff. What's going on, Bo?
Tom, yes, I've been working with a Mr. Chow that called into the show last Friday in the 10 o'clock hour.
What was his first
name?
The
gentleman that Chow. His actual spelling is C-A.
I got it. Yeah, I got it now. I'm sorry. AAA Services did a drain repair, and he said that the dirt under his concrete wasn't tamped properly, and the sidewalk might be in danger of sinking because the dirt's sinking out from under it.
That's true. I called and talked to him the next day. I had him send pictures. Right, it's this sinkhole is right next to the sidewalk.
Did you call AAA?
Yes, I called on Saturday. I had to send an email on Saturday. Then I followed up with a service manager named Melissa on Monday.
Yeah.
And they said we're going to take your call, and now that said since we're involved, we're going to get right on it. They said they were going to go out and repair Mr. Chow's sinkhole, fill it with the proper
good
or whatever by the end of the week.
Excellent.
So I'm going to call Friday and follow up and have Mr. Chow send an email of the picture, hopefully with the filled-in sinkhole.
You know, I've not heard a lot of bad things about that company. There was one complaint we got about them, not this one, but another one. But I pretty much don't get a lot of complaints about them in general. So that's pretty good, though.
I was impressed. Did call, they did say they would take care of it. So that's better than most cases I've been working on. Where
Oh,
they're
no,
not
I know.
taking
You've been
care of it.
stonewalled a few times. I know. What was that one? Are you making any progress on that other one where they just flat out lied? You remember?
Quality builders?
Yeah.
Yes. And I don't understand these companies. They always want to communicate by email, and with having only 5 fingers, it takes me almost 40 minutes to compose an email, but it's okay. I drafted up a second email, Tom, and I sent it to you for approval to send to them.
No, didn't I tell you that sounded good? Basically, these people insist that they pulled the proper permits and they did not do the work that supposedly they did. I mean, to me, it sounds like they're just, I don't know another word for it, lying.
They lied. I didn't like it. I spent over 2 hours with the city and county of Denver and even talked to the inspectors and to the community planning department just to confirm that they did not pull any permits. And I didn't like the fact when they sent the email to us that they did, in fact, pull permits. And I just feel bad for these people that haven't had
All right, so listen,
hot
that
water
letter that
since
you wrote's
November.
fine. I didn't know. Did you want me to doctor it up?
Oh, I thought it sounded good. I just wanted to get your blessing on
And
it. so
here's
don't
another
get in
thing I want to
trouble.
tell you about that helps with letters. You want to know what it is? Dr. GPT. Do you know what that is?
PT, no.
Chat
GPT.
It's artificial intelligence. You just copy.
Oh.
You ought to, by the way, they have a lot of free versions. This is what you should do for the hell of it. I'm serious. You copy and paste it into Chat GPT, and it rewrites it for you.
I use it. You got to proofread everything.
I'll have a machine do my next email.
No. Just for the hell of it, Bo. This is fun. Sign up for Chat GPT. It's free.
Okay.
Or it's Chat GBT. So it's
GPT.
GBT.
P.
GPT. You're right. So it would be Golf Papa Tango. Okay? Chat GPT. And then the other one is free, is if you go to bing.com and make that your search engine, you can use something called Copilot. That's free too. And it really helps. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't use it a lot for writing. I like writing, but I do use it sometimes to try to proofread certain things. It will rewrite stuff for you. And it's a lot of fun. And again, sometimes it sounds a little canned. Sometimes it sounds pretty damn good. So you ought to try it. 303-713-TALK. Thank you, Bo, Deputy Bo. A great addition to the team. Hey, Kachina, was Compass going to run Drew through the clue report?
He's doing it right now. He's
Good.
going to get back to me when he's got some more
Good.
solid
It would be
stuff.
fun to see what we come up with. Drew said he's being blackballed or not written by a company, and we don't know why.
Shannon actually had a good suggestion.
What is that?
Well, his address is an extended stay hotel.
What?
Yes, that is his home address. So, not sure if that makes any sort of difference, but
Well, I think lack of credit, along with an extended stay hotel, may. I mean, it may have something to do with it. It's weird, but there are a lot of things that insurance companies look at, and they do look at addresses, and they do look at credit reports, and they do look at driving history, of course, and your claims history. So let's talk about that coming up. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. One thing I want to say about health, GrossmanWellness.com. I'm a member. I don't know if that's a proper term. Patient, member, client, whatever. I pay a few $100 a month. And the programs include prescriptions, and they include supplements, blood work every 3 months, and all your doctor consultations. To me, it's an excellent concierge program for people that want to be proactive with their health. I mean, it's a value as well. For $249, you get started just to see what they can do for you. $249 gets you the blood work consultation. You don't have no obligation. Grossman, Grossman, GrossmanWellness.com.
KHOW Denver, 630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station. Download the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Mattress Firm.
Some heavy delays up on the north end of town. I-25 southbound at 84th. A crash blocking 3 left lanes has stop-and-go traffic back from 104th. We're seeing a 45-minute delay through the Thornton Adams County area. I-25 northbound, the exit ramp to I-76 is closed today for maintenance crew operations. Over on the east end of town, Iliff Avenue, reports of a motorcycle crash at South Tower Road. Expect medical and police crews around the scene. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, high 77 this afternoon. Scattered thunderstorms before the afternoon's end. Overnight low of 47. The current temperature in Denver is 76 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Mattress Firm's Memorial Day sale is here. Save up to $500 on select adjustable bed sets like the all-new Temper Adapt collection with advanced pressure relief to help reduce aches and pains. Plus, get a $300 instant gift for pillows and more. Hurry into Mattress Firm today.
When people ask me some of the purchases I'm happy I did, what comes to mind almost immediately every time is QCColorado.com. That's the quiet, cool, whole house fan. This fan is unbelievable. Now, I use it differently than I first did. When I first got it, I used it in the morning and in the evening. And you can do that too, and your air conditioner works way less and your house stays cool and comfortable. But then I started using it on a low speed all day long, which keeps the temperatures even, and then your air moves, turns on and off when it needs to. But what I found is that in all, I'm saving some months up to 90% of what I used to spend on AC. Now, it may not be 90% all the time, but I will tell you this, you're going to cut it in half. Your savings are extraordinary, but there's more important than that. You have fresh, cool, comfortable air, and it's really a great system. You crack some windows in the bottom levels, and then the fan takes care of the rest. It's just wonderful. QCcolorado.com, a quality company, good people, 303-800-3419. 800-3419, that's 303-800-3419. Hey, another good company that I've been friends with for years and years and years, Ideal Home Loans for your next Ideal Home Loan. Don't even think about it. The only ones with the interest rate guarantee. So listen, if you're looking to buy, don't wait. No matter what rates do, if you get the money from Ideal, they'll refinance you free of charge when rates go down. You can't beat that. Or if you're looking to get a refi now, you wonder why? Well, you get rid of high interest debt. They can show you where your overall monthly payments and your blended rate will be lower, and you can pay off your principal faster. IdealHomeLoans.com, 303-867-7000.
Very nice.
Yes, thank you. You know, a lot of people are asking about this text-wise, the tow lady, the towing lady. Did Mark call the guy?
The toll or the
towing? Towing. Towing. By the way, do you use GPT?
Yeah.
GPT.
Chat GPT. I have it proofread everything I write.
Do you ever use Bing? I like Bing better.
No, I haven't used Bing.
Yeah, I like Bing better for sure.
It writes really robotic though, so
sometimes it does.
It's always how you program it, and sometimes it's easier just to write something and have it proofread it than have it write something entirely. You got to double check everything because the information it's getting is just off of the internet.
Hey, Tom?
Yeah.
I've got Jeremy back. He's got Drew's clue results. So you may want to go to him.
Got it. I will. Yep.
First off, and then you have another caller on.
Yeah.
My God. Please don't let me call. Please don't make me call.
That's crazy. You gotta read this, Tom.
So there's a lot of partner front, and so it's all about the roofing conduit that can input into the.
Oh shit!
Twist your ankle.
I like that. Send that. Can you share that? Did you ask it to write a song or something, or a poem, or what?
Song.
Now we'd have to. Now.
Is your email just Tom at? Didn't like it.
T. Martino?
I think I spelled it wrong, actually.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Jeremy ran a clue report on Drew, and we wanted to know if there's anything that showed up, and Drew gave us permission to talk about it. Anything show up?
Yeah, so what I'm seeing is there's an open PIP claim, personal injury protection claim.
Well, that's because he was rear-ended, right?
Right, yeah, and it's nothing against him or anything he did wrong, but a lot of companies, especially with any kind of medical or liability type claim, in this case medical claim, an open claim is going to make you ineligible with a lot of
Okay, well, that answers his question because he was hell-bent on thinking he was blackballed.
Yeah, and I've never heard of that. I mean, I get where people are coming from on it, but I think the open claim was kind of pretty clear cut. We would have a lot of problems.
Okay, well, that's
with
great.
Most of our companies.
Now, listen, I think that's good. So what I'm going to do, Jeremy, is I'm going to tell Drew, and then if he has any questions, we're going to give him your home phone number. Jeremy, thanks for coming on. And that's, of course, Compass Insurance, home of the insurance checkup to make sure you're not paying too much for your insurance or you're underinsured or even overinsured. 303-996-9000. No, I wouldn't do that to you. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Anyway, Chris, let's talk about your mobile home. What's happening, Chris?
Hi there. What happened is the management from the mobile home that I lived in showed up and told my aunt that she lives there that they're going to have to tear down her garage because they need to get to the water pipe. And I told her, and then they said nobody else in the whole community has a garage. And I told my aunt, I said, you should have told them, yeah, the people right in back, you have a garage, but that has nothing to do with it.
No, wait a minute. So hold on. This garage is built, this is a rental lot, right? She owns the mobile home or not?
Correct, yes. The mobile home and the garage attached to it, correct.
And the garage she built onto her mobile home on a rented lot, is that right?
No. When she bought the mobile home, the garage was there.
Got it. Now, okay, I get it. But if there truly is a line underneath they have to get to repair, well, they would have to go through the garage, and they're not responsible for that.
Why is that?
Well, because it's the infrastructure. They're saying to you, listen, you built that garage at your peril. We can't guarantee that we're going to build it back. In other words, there is something going on underneath. And when you build something in a trailer park, no matter what it is, it's subject to being removed because it's not your land.
Okay, wait. Okay, Tom, I'm a little confused because her neighbor, when she moved there, they wanted her, for example, real quick, to take her fence down. And her neighbor got a lawyer, and they said, no, she bought it as is.
That's right.
And that's the way it's going to stay.
No, that's true.
And they said, okay.
But Chris,
same with my mom.
Chris, this is a different situation. Let me explain this. Okay. That fence, if they had to work on an electrical line or an underground plumbing line that went under that fence, they would have had to remove the fence, and they would not have been obligated to put it back. Anything built on other property or easements or over lines or electrical lines or anything, they're subject to be removed for repairs. They're not telling her she can't have the garage. They're telling her they need to get to the drain pipe to repair it.
Correct. But she said that because they said it's unsafe because she's lived there like 15, 20 years, so she's got a lot of stuff in that garage.
Are they saying, Chris, listen, now you're saying two different things. Here's what I want to know. Are they telling her she needs to move the garage or get rid of the garage no matter what because it's unsafe? Or are they telling her she needs to remove the garage to work on the drain pipe? Which one is it?
It's neither. They're telling her, we're going to tear down the garage because we have to get to the water pipe.
What do you mean it's neither? I just said that. Are they telling her they have to tear down the garage to get to the water pipe? And you said no, neither. Of course. Are they allowed to do that? Of course they are. Tell me this. How would you propose they fix the water pipe? You tell me.
They said they were going to get an extra, what do you call it, extra dider machine or something, or tractor or something, to get it out, extractor machine to take out the water pipe.
You mean without moving the garage?
Yeah, but they said they'd have to because there's too much stuff in the garage. It's unsafe.
Okay, listen, Chris, if you're asking the short answer, they do have a right to do that.
But do they have to repair the garage after they destroy it?
No, they do not.
Yeah.
Now listen, unless I'm missing something here, it's going to be in her lease, and it's going and I'll also believe the garage was built on an easement. But most of the time, They do not have to repair somebody's stuff if they need to get to it. Now, if it was the trailer that had to be moved, then we have a problem, because if she's renting a lot and the lot is no longer able to be rented, they would have to pay for some temporary housing or something. That would be different. I got more coming up.
Okay.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Wendy's. Try Wendy's new Cinnabon Pull-Apart.
Some heavy delays up on the north end of town.
And when you say more, you don't mean with Chris, right?
Right.
From 104th, we're seeing a 45-minute delay through the Thornton Adams County area. I-25 north.
Or do you? You've left him up there.
Closed today
I didn't
for
leave
maintenance
anybody
crew
up there,
operations. Over on the east end of town.
Put him down. Okay, you're right. Here, bump.
Okay.
South Tower Road. Expect
We just want to see if we need to
around the scene.
Governor Gnome him. Put a bullet in his...
Storms before the afternoons and overnight low of 47. The current temperature in Denver is 76 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan.
She has more questions. That's a deep voice.
To satisfy morning cravings with its warm, sweet cinnamon sugar rolled dough, ooey gooey texture, and signature cream cheese frosting. Get the best part in every bite this morning with Wendy's new Cinnabon Pull-Apart. Only at participating U.S. Wendy's.
So if you are looking for a safe conservative investment, I've talked about fixed indexed annuities before. They're not for everyone, but they're certainly a part of most portfolios. And I'd like you to talk to Joe Cano about it. He's a good, honest person who can give you the lowdown and the information on guaranteed returns, guaranteed not to lose a dime, and guaranteed income. MyMoneyMyWay.com, 303-779-6600. Speaking of your life and finances and all of that, Keelan Park they are estate planning attorneys. Now, Keelan Park can help you look at your life too. Everything you have, you own, you invest in, you fine art, your heirs, everything, your businesses or your business. And here's what they do. They do that all free of charge and then come up with a retirement plan, something that you can either execute or not based on flat rate pricing. It's a wonderful way to do business. Keel and Park. That's the common spelling with E on the end of each name. That's Keel and Park, lawkp.com. lawkp.com, 970-818-8198. Genesis Total Exteriors. Do you know that they can switch you from siding to stucco? They're stucco experts. Or they can repair your stucco. This is just one of the many things they do. If it's on the outside of their house, they do it. And I've known Mark Szymanski for many, many years. He also does interior stuff too, basement finishes and things like that. So if you want someone dependable who's been around for years, GenesisTotalExteriors.com, 303-679-8509.
It's just a pleasure knowing you.
Ah, shut up. Did I say that out loud?
You're an inspiration.
All right, Tom, I got my appointment.
Your appointment?
Another hero.
Did she say she has her appointment?
I got my dentist appointment.
Uh-oh. Why are
Yeah,
you sounding happy about that?
No, well, they have to open up way early for me because they can't allow any patients to see me.
Not
So
as wide
they
as you need to
open
open
at
up.
7.
No, but why?
Because I freak. I have to go in blindfolded.
Oh, come on, Kelly, are you that bad? Really?
Yes, and on drugs. Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
come on, blindfolded?
Yes, Adam blindfolds me, so I don't see any of the chairs or anything like that.
Oh, come on. Why do you have such... You need some hypnotism.
Why are you so high maintenance?
I'm only high maintenance about...
Oh, my God. Just this. Just this one large category of personal needs.
No, seriously,
Golly.
Kelly, are you serious, though? You panic that much?
Yes. I have to have Valium in order to go in. They drug me during the procedure.
Do they put you out completely?
No, it's just a pill that they give you, but usually it takes me 2 because I don't like to, but if I'm in a blindfold, it's usually a little bit more relaxing. I have to listen to music because I don't like the high pitch of the instruments. They scare the crap out of me. And
It's like a Hamas vacation. She's going to get blindfolded. Her teeth are going to get pulled out. That's hot.
It's listen, dentophobia is not a joke.
God,
Okay?
just get over it, phobia.
Oh my God.
There's drugs.
Wasn't Valium prescribed a lot in like the 70s? Is it the same drug?
Yeah.
Oh, this
Valium?
this is
Yeah,
like
Valium's been
this is like heavy duty Valium, Henry. I mean, like you don't recover from this.
Well,
it
which
just-
one are you talking about?
Henry's talking about the song "Mother's Little Helper."
Yeah. Yeah. This is like way strong Valium.
Okay.
And
Turn up the Valium.
and then they give me the other pills during it. And then if they do any work on my teeth, I have to have pain pills after because my mouth is so... it's just a
You
nightmare.
need a Plan B pill.
It's absolute nightmare.
All right, here we go.
Won't do it for you?
Nope.
2 here on 630 KHOW.
Hey, Tom Martino here. 303-713-TALK. By the way, Chris does have more questions. I just want to remind you, excelroofing.com to get your instant roof quote. 303-761-6400. Oh, we lost him?
Yep.
He did say he had other questions, right? So, Henry, somebody wants to know, are there independent services you can call that would have that can tell you what you need on your roof? I've never heard of. I know there are roof inspectors, independent roof inspectors, but I don't know of any other than roofers that tell you what you need. Do you? I mean,
Yeah, there are roof inspectors, and that's.
but will they come out and inspect damage and give you an? I imagine they would.
I mean, they could, but it's much more effective to have
You got to pay
contractors
for
go
that
out
too.
there.
I know.
Yeah.
But again, if it's because you don't trust the contractor, is that why you're asking on the text? And if that's the case, well, get a few estimates then.
So I'll give him a shout out here on the radio. His name's Gary Manlove. And if you have questions about your roof, he can go out there and write a report on it, but that will be very expensive. So if you're a consumer out there or a homeowner that's questioning if they have hail damage, if you have hail damage, wind damage, any sort of other issues, I would give XL Roofing a call. Our phone number is 303-761-6400, and we'll give you an honest roof evaluation where we'll document any damage that we see, hail damage, wind damage, anything wrong with, the siding, all sorts of stuff.
Now, I have another text here about, Tom, you mentioned why are squatters' laws the way they are. I mentioned that I believed that if squatters show up in your place and they cannot show any previous agreement or any previous rent paid there, then they're a squatter. You should be able to get rid of them immediately with police or otherwise. Just get rid of them. The only time there should be any eviction right or eviction process is if you had an agreement with these people, even a month-to-month agreement, or they can show they paid rent. Other than that, they should get rid of them. But one guy wrote, and again, this is not me, this guy wrote, says, well, it's just another democratic redistribution of wealth. They buy votes. They hate people who are successful and corporations and all that. And what they do is they want to pass laws to penalize them, and they want squatters and lowlifes to vote for them. I don't know. Although a lot of stuff, if you do think about it, there are way more medium to low income people and poor people and immigrants than there are rich people. So if they cater to the crowd, they do get more votes. There is no doubt about that. But I'm not sure all of their motivations do that. I think there is a certain amount of, liberals' beliefs that think they're doing good for mankind. I'm not saying they are, by the way. I'm saying that's what I don't think it's all just to buy votes. I don't know. Again, we are coming up on the end of this show, and I really have to emphasize that you can get on the show easily without waiting if you call 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. See you guys.
Love you.
Thanks, Shannon.
Have a good day. We done?
Yes, sir.